Now I think we're live on YouTube as well. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we figured it out. Sorry, I didn't realize I actually had to click the button up here. That's on me. Whoops. All good, though. We're set up. We're set up. We're good to go. All right. YouTube is a go. This is the first time I've tried to do like an actual like YouTube stream ahead of time, like schedule the thumbnail and all that stuff as if it were a video, because I was reading that is actually the way to do things, to try to help with the YouTube side of things. So I figured I'd give it a shot. Throw my phone over there. We don't need our phone. It's not a phone. Pardon that. That's my laundry hamper sitting on my bed. I need to do laundry this weekend. What up, Terry? How you doing, Terry? I hope you're doing well. It is the motherfucking weekend. I do have to go to the office tomorrow. The thing is, I don't have to, but I'm going to, because they could use a little help, and I want to make sure that they're set up for success over there too. You know, and so I'm gonna go into the office tomorrow. But let's see, I'm tired and just about to play some Skyrim. You know, I have only played Skyrim maybe a grand total of like 20 minutes ever. And I only didn't play more because it wasn't my copy of the game. I've never owned Skyrim. It is what it is. I do have some ideas for some like non-indie games that I do want to visit. Like, I didn't know this. I have Dark Souls 3. I've never played Dark Souls 3. I liked Elden Ring, but I've never played Dark Souls 3, so hopefully we get around to trying, even if I don't play it on stream. Like, I need to get comfortable fucking playing video games, God, I have a fucking stupid-looking nose. But yeah, like, I want to get comfortable with, like, just vibing and not playing games on stream sometimes, aside from Overwatch, because I can't vibe playing Overwatch. Overwatch gets me so motherfucking tilted. By the way, this company here, this energy drink, this specific one, the root beer float flavor, oh my god. What's great though is it's room temperature, so it tastes like shit. But anyways, y'all wanna get down and dirty with this? Oh, dude, you know, I think, dude, Rocker used to play the shit out of some power washing sim. Rocker streams, by the way. If y'all aren't following Rocker, y'all should. So if he pops up in chat and you're not following him already, you should. I think last time I saw him live, he was playing one of the Mario games. I think it was one of the Mario games because it was around when the Galaxy movie came out. And yeah, I mean, dude, you want to talk about a vibe, dude? Rocker streams are a vibe. But I signed up for Humble Choice, so I need to download whatever games are on there. But after we're done with Wax Heads, we're not doing anything else. And are you back? You're back. Were you gone? Were you gone? I am so sorry. I spent so long talking about Skyrim and how I've never played it. But tomorrow we are starting Dave the Diver. You tried so hard to send messages. Well, you're back. You're back in the saddle again. Okay. You know what? Oh, by the way, y'all want to see something cool before we actually get started? First off, I got some. They're very generic. I'm gonna commission Wingles to make me some new ones. But I have new some panels down below finally. So yeah, I'm trying to slowly get things back in order. But check this out. I also have. Come near. Doesn't do anything? Oh, Jesus! All right, we're almost to the next stop. Anybody getting off? Aside from me. Sorry. Oh my god, we're getting so many people on the bus. What? Bitch, I didn't even want to do... Okay, fine. You want to throw hands? You want to throw hands? I'll fuck up you and your baby. Okay, now guess what? Because you just decided to get on here and be a bitch about it, you and your baby can go fuck off. Okay. First tree out of the way. That tree shot me. That tree fucking shot me. Intrusive thoughts are starting to hit, and I'm really curious as what... Oh, Jesus! Okay, yep. Intrusive thoughts 1. Oh, what the... Ah! You wearing a ball gag? I don't need sex. Who fucking starts a conversation like that? I'm working on it. Why'd her head do that? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. But wait. That's not all. Let me ask you. What have I had to do every time I've had to walk away? I've had to turn my starting soon screen back on. No longer. That was a raid screen, by the way, Terry. What up, JT? But I also finally put together... Where's that first jump scare? Oh. Jesus! Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. Hey. I love her so much. Mommy. Mommy. That was a bird. Fuck you, bird. God damn it. It's, no deal. I want to put my hands all over those rungs. Well, this seems more like a you problem then, so we'll do this the way most games do it. You fucked the ladder. There you go. Come here, son. Let me show you the password. What? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? This guy right here, you know what this shirt tells me? This shirt tells me that this is one of those guys that gets on Facebook and is like, there are two wolves inside me, and they're both coming. Or like one of those, like, the devil whispered in my ear, you can't withstand the storm. And I whispered back, I love your eggs. Like, that kind of like wannabe edgy Facebook guy. That's what that shirt tells me. I didn't say anything. God damn it. I fucking hate you so much. Where's that first? And then it loops. It stays on loop. That way if I have to go take a shit and it takes longer than the 2 minutes, we're golden. Oh, I need to fix this a little bit. There we go. All right. But anyways, yeah, so we have a couple of compilation screens now that I can, you know, if we get raided, we can go back and forth. I will eventually put a third one up. I just don't. Whenever I first got back into streaming, I was doing all of my clips through Replay Buffer instead of actually doing clips. And so I don't have them anymore because I just like basically convert them into vertical format, ship them over to Google Drive, and then delete them. So I got to actually start making actual clips again, so I can have more, you know, like I can have like a variety of screens like that. Anyways, let's do this thing. Who's ready to play Wax Heads? I think we're gonna finish it. I think we're gonna finish it relatively quick because we got to D side. And when we got to D side, I'm pretty sure if I had to guess, I think that's all there is. Side D. Side D's nuts. Got him. How am I even supposed to get that open? Oh. Oh my god, I thought I had to pull the actual arrow this whole time. I knew it was coming. I was watching, waiting for it. Oh my god, I can't stand those roadworks. Me neither, but, you know, It's already that time. We get some beard ASMR going. You ready? I think we're ready. Oh my god.
I fucking hate doing this. I can hear you swallow. I can hear you swallow.
First off, that's fucking hilarious. Second off, dude, Kenworth, that's so funny that you did that. First off, thank you. And second off, I was gonna say, maybe you'll get gifted a sub so you can get extra points and start saving them up for the Beard ASMR shirt or hoodie or something. And in the middle of the fucking thing, here comes Kenworth, being an absolute fucking unit. Dude, thank you for gifting that over, for real, dude. I appreciate that. All right, let's see if we can finish this story, shall we? Oh my god, I can't stand these roadworks. Anyway, hey kid, how's it going? All good? All right, how's the audio now? Is the audio fine now? Like, is the music good? I need answers. I need answers. Please give me answers. Please give me answers. Sorry, I got caught up in that. All right, cool. Oh, by the way, I think we're gonna try something a little new. That's not the button I wanted to hit. Never mind. We're gonna try something new today at the end of stream. We're gonna raid somebody that we don't even follow. We're gonna find some. Oh wait, we're 75% of the way to completing. I didn't even realize I had a sub goal. Okay. We are going to, but yeah, we're gonna go raid somebody at the end of this that never visited before. So I am gonna ask y'all, if you're here at the end of stream, show some love to whoever we raid to. All right. Like, whoever we raid to, show some love. Get in there, all nice and deep like, and fill them with your hot, steamy love. Okay? All right, anyways. Oh, wait, what am I doing talking to you? We haven't looked at Walking the Cow yet. Jarhead verdict finally declared. Jarhead found not guilty in murder charge. The long saga has finally drawn to a close. Industrial metal band... Oh my god, I just thought of something. I need to add a chat bot, or not a chat bot message, but like a Stream Deck message for raids. That way I could put it on the screen and y'all can copy paste it and do a raid message. Maybe we'll do that like at the end of stream as a preparation thing. Anyways, industrial metal band Jarhead, who have been accused for years of murdering their drummer, finally reached its verdict today, and in a somewhat controversial outcome, the band were found to be not guilty thanks to the efforts of one very enthusiastic fan named Dennis. Wait, what? Providing old VHS tapes to the jury, the death of Casper Toll seems to have included a convoluted and embarrassing episode of misadventure involving a children's play area and a copious amount of cough syrup. That's how I want to go, dude. Like, that's the true rock star way. That is how I want to go. Oh, hit the wrong button. Shit. There we go. I don't know if that'll save that, but we'll see. All right. Let's see where we at. All right. Out of respect for their deceased member and what some others would describe as cynicism in regards to worrying about their optics, they vowed to never utter the truth of what actually happened. Lean! Naturally, the outcome has divided public opinion and fans alike. There's a Gamer Subs flavor called Lean. Alright, ever since we were at the Apple Bed to see Girl Junk, it feels like morale is lifted. Even T has managed to shift some stock. Yeah, the numbers are moving. A good hustle. We just have to keep doing everything we can. Well, about that, if you would consider selling Willow... Anyway... Things to do. Record store... things to do. Record store to open. Record. There's really a lot of people asking after I said store. There's also a titty milk flavor. Dude, titty milk goes hard. It's like a creamy blueberry flavor. Shit. I knew somebody was going to fucking redeem hydrate, and I have no goddamn water. I have this. It's got water. Wait, hold on. Ingredients. Carbonated water. This will have to do for now. Wait, hold on. I'll send a text message. Hold on. We'll send a text message out. Wait, it's still not showing live on my end on YouTube. Am I crazy? It shows Kenworth. Oh, okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad. I'm gonna text the wifey and see. If she will bring me a giant ice water. Listen, I have to drink it twice because it's like half of a hydrate, right? So you have to do it twice for it to count as a full hydrate. So it's like, it's okay. I don't need to fucking sleep tonight. All right, I'm going to do one more thing. I'm going to do, hold on. All right, give me a second. Don't rush me. Don't rush me, but don't leave either. Let's see, y'all. Okay, there we go. I said store open now. All right, phonogram. I was visiting my old hometown this weekend, and holy hell, I saw this local band Girl Junk play. They were so good. Definitely one to watch. Nice. Yes, fucking rock on. Listen to me. I sound like Hank right now. We've come... Wait, what did I say? We've come such a long way in such a short space of time. But we've only got 6 weeks left until Dan kicks us out. So Morgan's right. We need to do everything we can. But Willow is really the one topic Morgan won't budge on. I even tried writing Willow myself to ask her not to buy a repeater. She wasn't going to. But she probably didn't even read it, right? Nothing we can do, I guess. Let's keep doing our best. Yeah. Alright, wait, do I have monies? I have monies. Let's keep buying things. I want to buy all the things. If I can afford them. Oh. Oh, damn it. Sorry, things are not working the way I anticipated. Let me fix something real quick. I'm a professional, I swear. Dude, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know how professional I am. This one. And... bada boom. Oh yeah, the Knicks. Oh, dude, I forgot. The Knicks and the fucking Spurs are going to be playing tonight. If the Knicks win again, then the Danhausen curse is 100% real, dude. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. And that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, all right. I think we are good to go now. Hey, Kenworth, if you're over on the other side, would you go ahead and like hit that like button? Yeah, let's leave the staff room. Let's go. Well, you said it, honey. Whoa. That was guttural. Nothing for it but to go all out. Don't think I don't see you trying making the store more stylish with all your purchases. Oh yeah, because I keep buying shit. And not to toot my own horn, but my best is pretty damn good too. Let's open repeater. Let's open. And away we go. All right. Let's make some, let's get some people some good music. Hi, Nathan. How's it going? Don't you just love a good chat? I'm a real chatterbox, me. But also, I love me some electronic music. Electronic, buzzing in the club, listening to good tunes, chatting away with friends. And recently I've been really into Shy Robot. All that mystery and intrigue, it's very cool. It's all about the music, no ego, only the substance, you know? You think you have something else like that you could recommend? Okay, you recommend something like Shy Robot that's electronic and mysterious. Okay, so not Shy Robot, but kind of like Shy Robot. I think we can find something like that. Probably nothing down here. Wait, Robbie Dare? Oh my god, we have Robbie Dare's He Who Dares. I fucking hate that so much. Alright, let's see. None of these. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Claudia, the most mysterious figure in house music. Claudia releases her charming, aloof, easy breezy debut. Nimbus Joyride is a smooth, confident jaunt. Okay, so that's not what we're looking for. Album art's pretty sick, though. Lunar Break, chilling, alienating, and dangerous. Chilling, alienating, and dangerous. That's probably not it either. Still no jazz. You like jazz? Okay, so there's nothing upstairs that's electronic. Meaning, and that's all rap music. I think so, too. I am 100%. Oh, my God, wait a second. Brick Dog? We got to, wait, if all the Brick Dog stuff's here, we got, let's go into the storage room. Still haven't figured out what to do for this stuff. Huh. Gotta be keys somewhere, right? Anyway, sorry. Sister's all punk rock music, so it's not that. Okay. I don't think those are really... What are you? Pint and a packet of crisps. The Oi Ois. Dude, I love that. First announced on their Wits of Brits comeback tour, yada yada, and it's obnoxious, arrogant, cheeky as ever, seemingly still forever, football-absorbed anthems, big and blunt, most... Okay, so that's not electronic. Who are the weird knots? Okay, their brand of big, catchy choruses and mainstream swaggering guitars. Okay, so it's not them. Dude, who else does electronic music? Dude, surely not, right? Surely not. It was such a dark and naughty, sprawling record. Some fans are naming her. I don't think this one... I don't think that's actually electronic music. See, and Naya Pixel is rap music. Minnie and Minx are... Damn. Wait, well, let's go... I guess let's go look at the basement. Because I didn't look at everything. Okay, that's all Becoming Violet. And this is Maria Estrella. Oh. Oh, wait. Europop is kind of electronica. I doubt that's supposed to be it. Oi, Yui. Fucking diabolical. Alright, let's see here. Damn, something like Shy Robot that's electronic and mysterious. Well, wait a second. Electronic and mysterious. Heart-thumping ballads and luscious melodies. No. Okay, so let's also keep an eye out for mysterious. I'm sure it's probably not Robbie, right? Intimate style. Okay, yeah, nope, not. Don't be a cunt, Yui. Huh. That didn't work. Sorry, my fucking voice is kind of jacked up. Dude. I really have no clue what this one could be. Alright, fine. Dark and naughty. Dude, I don't want to just give up. Wait, what is Claudia? The most mysterious figure in house music. Yeah, alright. Sorry, that took way too long. Let's make sure there's not, like, anything inside I need to... Okay. Lenny Hurst, Walking the Cow, wrote a deal on this one. Whoops, wrong button. Dude, I actually don't get all the hate around the boys finale. I'll go ahead and address that now. It was fine. Wait, did you? Oh! I was so caught up in saying the word cunt that I didn't... Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, it was fine. Like, it was fine. I enjoyed it. It wasn't like, was it a little rushed? Yeah. But it was fine. You're not gonna get, like, some kind of fucking James Cameron, Christopher Nolan level fucking ridiculous battle scene and all that in a hour-long finale of an Amazon show, okay? You set unrealistic expectations if that's what you thought. It's been 10 minutes. She did not bring me water. That makes me sad. Nice. Yeah, I like Claudia. Great call. I didn't realize her album was out yet. These new underground DJs, they just get it. You don't need to show your face. It's just all about the music, the vibes, and dancing, nothing else. Cream. We're off to a good start. But I do have a Be Right Back screen that I could set up. Oh my god, they're back. Oh wait, hold on. Shut up. I got people. I gotta check social media. I can't believe I actually played on stage last week. Thank you so much for everyone who came out to see Girl Junk. Hell yeah, I'm never letting go of this feeling. Hell yeah. You deserve it. We're on our way to the game. Which team is it this time? The Waffle Wanderers, of course. Couldn't you tell? I'm up front. We're playing in the finals against the replacements. The Keanu Reeves team? I hope we don't lose. Thanks, Dad. What brings you in? Well, Dad had the idea of picking up a song that'll get the crowd chanting along to motivate us to win. You're going to play a vinyl record at the football match? Dad has a record player with speakers in the boot of his car. Oh yeah, dude, every time I forget this is England, that this takes place in England, there's something that comes along that reminds me, like football match and the boot of your car. Here in America, a boot means you didn't pay a parking ticket and you have something on your tire that won't let you drive. Doesn't everyone's dad? So what song do you want to chant? Oh, right. Let me remember. It needs to be something that... Okay, I didn't do good with them last time, so let's get this right. It needs to be something that everybody will know and can sing along to. And it needs to be poppy and upbeat. Oh, dude. All three Kingsman movies are good. The prequel, way fucking better than I thought it was going to be. I loved the prequel. It was the Kingsman, and then there's like the Kingsmen. All three of them. Magnifique. And it needs to be poppy and upbeat. Oh, really? Huh. I'm only a child. I don't know about that. Well, I guess it should be something fairly recent. I think I got some for you. A recent big hit, maybe. I don't know. Fine. It should be football related. That specific enough? It is. You are right. Huh, I guess it is. Well, there you go, grown-up. Think you can find the perfect football anthem for us? Okay, so it needs to be something poppy and recent. I mean, dude, movie soundtrack... Wait, you haven't seen the prequel with Ralph Fiennes? Oh, dude. Yes, it's just called The Kingsman, like singular, because you know how like the other two are called The Kingsman Secret Service, and then Kingsman, was this Golden Circle? There's a prequel. There's a third one. It's a prequel called Kingsman, and it takes place at the onset of World War I. Dude, so good. It's not quite as good as Kingsman 1 to me, but better than Kingsman 2. It is that good. Ralph Fiennes, the guy that played Voldemort, awesome. Grigory Rasputin's in it. There's like a whole scene where he does like that Russian Cossack dancing, but he's like fighting and shit. Super sick. All right. Football anthem. I think it's this one. Alienating and danger. Nope, that's not it. Kaiju breaking out of the moon and fighting mechs on Earth, making a pointed departure from Suzuki's more spiritual and I mean, that's cool though. Definitely not that. All the other stuff up there is not new. Naya Pixel is relatively new, but not like football-y. Was there something over here that was like relatively new that... I mean, Sister, is this like a new album? Back to basics on their own terms and with their own new... Broken... The Kingsman 2 is good. I liked it. Oh, yeah, dude. No, it's super good, though. But, like, literally, all three Kingsman movies are so good. In my opinion. Skeptics will be ensnared, yada, yada, yada. I don't think that's it. I mean, at least it helps to know we need to be looking for something new. So it could be up here. Could it be Hair Flops by the Weird Knots? Or Pint and a Packet of Crisps. I'm not gonna lie. Pint and a Packet of Crisps by the Oi Ois sounds like 100% sports. With the new album, it's and cheeky as ever. Oh, wait. Seemingly still forever chasing their past monstrous football-absorbed anthem headers, this new record has everything you would expect from these lad-centric indie wonders. It's big, it's blunt, and it's okay. It's loud. All right, this is the one. This is what we're doing. And you get it on sale. Is there anything in here? Do I need to... Yay! Thank you. Why are you looking at me like that? I have water. Cheers, love. All right, this is the one. Let's go. Let's go lick booty, lick booty, lick booty. There you go. I just sold that to a child with that on there. That was for your dad. Your dad can eat ass. It's fine. I think he's happy. Congrats, grown up. But Dad, is this really appropriate for a kid's football game? Not with what I put on the receipt. I guess he thinks it is. Yep, I guess he does. Break a leg? Sorry, poor choice of words. No offense taken, grown up. Can you fucking stop calling me that? That's like, there's this person at work that consistently calls me sir. I need it to stop. Makes me feel way too old. I need it to stop. Stop calling me grown up. Stop calling me sir. The Waffle Wanderers never lose. Yep, boy. Hey, what up, Paul? God, it would be so much easier if I wasn't trying to fight this whole town to say what I care about. Ted from Too Bright messaged me just now to ask if he should say yes to an interview with Clive Roderson. Oof, yeah, isn't he a total hack? Clive Roderson's a hack. It's true, the boys at Too Bright are worried that it sends the wrong message. And I guess what they're thinking, I get what they're thinking, but it's actually a good way to raise awareness. Yes, exactly. Just what I wanted to say. Clearly you're learning from the best, kid. I need the community to show up for us. Too Bright is here for them. So without them, what's the point? I'm tired of hearing from those that don't want us around. It's just a club. There are no straight-only clubs either. It's making the neighborhood look unattractive to investors. Damn, I'm sorry. I can't do anything about what people say, but I don't have to be alone with it. That's the whole point of community. The whole point of Too Bright. But yeah, I am tired. You've been working a lot. Thanks. I mean, for acknowledging that. I mean, I'm glad I'm now in a position to help others, but it's a lot. Regardless, we soldier on, huh, kid? Yes, we do. We always soldier on. Oh, dude, look how excited George is. Hello, esteemed peer. Here inside this vestibule of the grand tradition of collecting, I came here to make a searing admission. I was re-archiving my prized record collection, categorizing them by studio recording location, and I made a startling discovery. My collection is seriously lacking in strong female representation. I like to think of myself as a collector of wide and deep tastes. But this painful omission in my purchasing decisions has been cause for much self-reflection. As such, I would love for you to recommend something to help me rectify this oversight. Please recommend me an iconic female artist who has historic stature. I got just the thing, buddy. I got just the thing. Oh, I went the wrong way. We're going this way. I bet he has jazz. Oh, dude, he definitely has jazz. Maria Estrella, the matriarch of Spanish Europop. She's royalty. She is an icon. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong one. Hold on. There you go. See? Icon. Strong. She just exudes stature and fucking gangsterism. I don't know the word. Oh wait, I need to look at the record. And he kind of strikes me as like one of those like hipster collector kind of guys. So I'd be willing to bet he'd be like, oh, I can't read any of these because they're all in Spanish. Perfect. Boom. Maria Estrella Fantastico. I fucking knew it. I've never heard of her, but I can't wait to discover more. That's the beauty of treasures like these. They become honored guests in our collection. It truly looks like a real gem. Thank you again, my budding collector. Got you. Well, kid. Yearly closing time already? Ding dong. Oh, shit. Oh, not you. Is that how you treat all your customers? Actually, don't answer that. It probably is. Customers are people who buy things, James. But I am. I'm still very interested in buying this store. Well, we've been over that, and it'll be over my dead body, so there's nothing... I see you've been talking to Willow. Congratulations. Oh, shit, he looks like a flaming hot Cheeto. Wait. I vaguely remember something about us actually, like, about there being a real conversation about Cheetos. Am I losing my mind? Or? Excuse me? Someone told her I'm trying to buy a repeater. I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you don't want to, but if you don't want to own up to your own bullshit, that's on you. Just leave me and my store out of it, unless, what is it, James? Worried Willow finally came to her senses and realized what a pitiful piss stain you are. Fucking get him. Grr. God, you're so insufferable even after all these years. Smug then as you are now. Whatever. You're embarrassing yourself, James. Embarrassed? Me? No. No, what I'm doing is winning, Morgan. I am goddamn winning. Do you have any idea what it feels like to have every one of my achievements, all my brilliance, all my potential kept stuck behind your shadow? To be doomed to forever talk to, but take two. To be doomed to forever have to talk about becoming Violet and how you pissed it all away? Well, no more. I'll change the landscape of music itself if I have to and erase any trace left of becoming Violet. Oh, yeah? What about Willow? Willow? I own Willow. The glory is mine, Morgan. You sad little man. Music isn't about glories. Sorry. My mind is elsewhere. That's why you're trying to sell people this AI shit. You'll flog anything to have your name on it. Even my goddamn sister. Spare me. Dude, every time I hear spare me, I think of Dodgeball. Ben Stiller's just like big ass at the end sitting on the couch. He's like, spare me. Fucking Chuck Norris. You're a washed up has-been who runs away when it gets hard. Damn. While you were holed up somewhere crying about writer's block, I was surviving, cutting my teeth. That sounds horrible. Making a name for myself. Face it, Moore. You're standing still. You're nothing but a footnote. After I take your store, that's all you'll ever be. To me and her. I'm not standing still, dick. I'm still standing. That would have been a perfect line, dude. Just saying, like, somebody should have thrown that in the fucking... They should have thrown that in the thing. Hey, so when I went through the stop... Oh! TikTok. Oh no, what did I miss? I'm going home. Damn. Kid? We're already through day one. It's been 30 minutes, and the good majority of that was spent just chatting. Oh, man. You want to see something cool? I shared this on Instagram because somebody asked me, like, I did one of those, like, question things. And somebody asked me what my favorite card in my collection is. This is a PSA 9, Sabrina's Alakazam, that was given to me as a gift for my 3-year anniversary at Rare Candy. So now this will forever be my favorite card in my collection. Until I get, like, a gift for my 5-year anniversary. Anyway, sorry. Distracted. It's one of those kind of days. Great. God damn, that's spicy. Isn't that cute? They also gave me this really, really nice binder. It's over there. It's like this, it's like the seafoam color, and a bunch of the team wrote really kind words and signed it on the interior like a yearbook. So I need to figure out what I want to put in that binder. I may make that my, like, just, like, not my Alakazam binder, but, like, my favorite random cards binder. because I kind of work with my favorite random people. And no, I'm not saying that because anybody from work is watching this stream. They're not. It's fine. Which is good, because if people from work saw some of the shit I said on these streams, oh, I'd be in for some really strange meetings on Monday. They do follow me on Instagram, though, and I do post some I post some of the crazy fucking anyway, sorry. Hey, kid, what's up? Shutter's not opening? That's weird. Maybe it's stuck. Let me try the staff room door. There's a staff room door? Hey, you give me a sword, I'll just educate them. What's going on? Why are we waiting outside? Shutters are stuck. Stuck? Stuck how? Paul's gone to have a look. What's taking him so long? Hurry up, Paul, I'm getting cold. It's locked. Oh, no. Hold on. I can't open the staff door either. What? Okay, let me try. Dude, the landlord probably fucking locked us out. Someone put new locks on. That motherfucker, dude. Fucker, dude. What the? Yeah, those locks look way different. You know what the locks look like? Who cares? We can't get in. Do you think Landlord Dan just changed them? I bet he did. I better just call Morgan. Hang on. Well, told you. No more repeater. And he told me to come in today. What a waste of time. He's not answering. Sodium, how you doing, buddy? I just realized I just got, like, so sidetracked talking about the Alakazam and work and this, that, the other thing that I didn't stop for a second to ask you how you doing. How you doing? As a matter of fact, Terry, I know you're lurking, but if you're still there, how you doing? JT, Koala, Kenworth, how you doing? How you doing? I need to start remembering to reel myself back in and check in on y'all. See how y'all are doing. Y'all can clearly see how I'm doing. I'm super fucking depressed and sad behind a fake facade of smiles, laughter, and entertainment. But that's neither here nor there. That's how depression works, right? What the hell? Well, I'm not going to stand around in the cold until Morgan gets her butt on the phone. Good, doing fantastic. So glad it's the weekend. Oh, been a good week of doing shit. Nothing since school's been done. Oh, well. That's fair. Dude, today, or this week kind of flew by, it feels like. Like, this day kind of just, like, came and went pretty freaking quick, in my opinion. It was a really good week for me, too, though. Like, I feel like things just kind of kept going. Like, they just kept, like, I didn't feel like anything got derailed, I guess is a better way of putting it. I'm leaving. Well, taking care of the kid and grinding out FF14, taking care of the kiddo, dude. Isn't that dude, it is so crazy that, wait, oh shit, you got another, my man, you already doing another beard ASMR? All right, I got you. Give me just a second. But isn't it like crazy whenever they start developing like little bits of their own personality and things, like they do those little, like every little kid has that like one or two things they do that you just wouldn't expect, like the other kids don't do, and you find it adorable. So one time, get this, I won't derail the stream too long telling mushy stories, but there's a video out there on Facebook. My son, I can't remember how old they were. I want to say Kennedy wasn't a year old yet. I know that. And oh wait, no, maybe she was. Well, anyway, so Aiden was dressed as Batman for Halloween, and Kennedy was Robin. And Kennedy was sitting in one of those little, like, the little bouncy chair things, like the ones that lean back. I don't know what they're called, but they sit kind of like this, and they just kind of, yeah. And she was looking out the door at the rain, baby. And Aiden comes up and starts just, like, rocking her in his full-blown Batman getup, and start singing Hush Little Baby to her in the deep, gravelly Batman voice. It is still to this day the most precious thing I've ever seen in my life. But anyways, we have a Beard ASMR redemption. We always gotta at least do one of them, like, really, really in depth, right? Do I really need to put them fucking long? Oh wait, that's winter clothes. I need to put those winter clothes away. Anyways, all right, you ready? You ready? Ready? Are you ready, JT? You redeemed for this Beard ASMR. I hope you're ready. I wanna kiss you all over and again. Ba-da-bum bum bum till the night closes in. Sorry. Anyways, I had to just serenade you a little bit there too. I need to fix something real quick before I go back to the. I realize I'm just a little too zoomed in. What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. Sorry. Believe me, I know what that is. Boink. There we go. Now there's like more room for activities on my kit. We're extending my elbow a little bit there. Fuck, I'm old. Yeah, I don't have a better idea. Just don't panic. Don't post anything on Phonogram about it. It'll be fine. Just take a day off. That's it. What do you want me to do? Break the locks? Sorry, there's nothing else we can do for now. Whatever. Sounds good to me. Again, it's gonna be fine, I hope. Well, that was probably the fastest day we've ever worked. And, well, we didn't. You know what I mean. Rack 15. Whoa, what is this? Oh, this is press play. Are we having I think we're having a nightmare. Oh, this is not good. Walking the cow. Press play, store opens. Hail the algorithm. The store is open. Hail the algorithm. Consume. The store is open. Hail the algorithm. Consume. And it says that over and over again, as you can clearly see. Ba-da-bum-bum. Welcome to your shift, employee 485. Please recite the company motto for optimal emotional calibration. All hail the algorithm. May the algorithm feed us consumers. Remember that your duty is to the entertainment of now and the future of later. That didn't feel like actual words. I'm going to reread that. Remember that your duty is to the entertainment of now and the future of later. Okay. That got fucking intense. Emotion. I fucking love fun facts. Tell me a fun fact. Wait, why did I say that? Or why did you say that? It is time for profit. As usual, place your body into the designated sales area. Oh, this fucking guy. Am I doing this right? This is my first time buying vinyl. I am smiling. Your smile gives me reassurance. Wait, this is super weird. Consume the algorithm. Tell me what to consume. No, just tell me what you want. So, should I buy this or this? Do you place any importance on content? What does this mean? Yeah, what the hell does this mean? We all must consume. I won't consume anything by humans. Look for record. I won't consume anything by humans, okay? A lot of becoming violet. Kind of feel like it's... What did he say? Prompt me, tell me, use me, direct me, subjugate me. Just don't make me cry. Prompt me. Bro, I am freaking out right now. What did he say? Anything different? Anything, everything, nothing, 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 nothing. Aching, sublime, ethereal, transcendent. How else to describe... You know what? Nah, fuck that. We're not going to do that. We're giving them... We're doing it. We're doing the thing. 15-minute break, a scrappy lo-fi production of 11 songs rattling against their cheap constraints, delivering huge swooning textures and dreamy aspirational lyrics. We are going to give him some real music. Dude, I don't even have emotes anymore. I don't even have emotes. If you have to eat a human, don't eat the brain or anything near it because you'll get a disease called Kuru and it makes you... Oh, dude, I know. It's like literally the human equivalent of mad cow disease because the same thing happens with mad cow disease when they put beef... Except it's not just the brain. It's when they put beef products into cow food. And it causes a parasite to eat holes in their brain or some shit and makes them go crazy. This is actually, believe it or not, a fun fact that I knew. I'm not, you can, I said no human noise. I want only consume. How can I consume this? I'm going to make everybody sad in this stream. Memories. Bring me the memories. The third container. We used to play with our hands and our hearts. Morgan, our brightest star. I knew we were going to become something special. I think she knew it too. Willow's sweet voice. Everything felt so empowering, but then everything became about power. It wasn't the music that shone the brightest anymore. Take me back to where it all went wrong. Maybe I can change it. The third container of becoming violet memories. Okay. All right. I won't make you sad. We're gonna try to find. Let's see. It boasts some of their best songs. Garden Path but also the album suffered from the band's infighting. But curious fans should still give it a go. Okay, so this is probably not it. Is this their third album? For good reason, inspiring countless that these copies are from the original first pressings. Wow. What do these say? Compute? Nope. We're ignoring that shit. Can you hear my soul? I pressed it down, deep and cold, but if the melody plays... What? Wait. What are we... For my wit... Wait, there's more happening here. That is the only... Okay. These are the only two Becoming Willow album... Or Becoming Violet albums. Masquerade proves that Becoming Violet, even in their decline, were not be underestimated. I feel like this is actually probably the move. Even though it's like in their decline, whatever, it's... I think this might be it. Yes. Thank you. Maybe it's not too late to change. I will only serve human music. Oh, you bitch. Hello, the brick and mortar store where it all began. Always good to see you, sir. Oh, don't be so formal, employee 485. After all, we go way back. I gave you a number that only you have. Much better than just being the kid, isn't it? I'm not selling you shit. Now. There's no way out. Morgan gave up on you after all, because that's what she's good at. Giving up. Sickens me, 485. You know that? That someone like her could be so revered? While I, who toils and slaves, ended up with only indifference. What does her music have that mine doesn't? Doesn't matter though, does it? I got the last laugh. It may have taken decades, but I never let myself forget. No one belittles the Grinth. How the Grinth stole music. Have it 485. Bring me the album of the winner. You want the album of the winner? You know what? I will even go as far as to say, I'm going to give you Willow. Doves can still fly. Dove can still fly. Not doves. Only one dove. Even though there are two doves on the cover. I'm not going to make him happy. I'm not going to sell him what he wants. Willow, are you mocking me? Yes. She would be nothing without me. Fuck out of here. Willow! So this is what he built. What my silence accomplished. Welcome. Is this your first time at Repeater 01? Oh, that's clever. So James turned Repeater into something that repeats and repeats and repeats. Why'd you do this to us? I didn't do anything. I just let it happen. Now all I have are regrets. Should have seen her when we were younger. Thought she was unstoppable. She said everyone has a band now, and I believed her. Becoming Violet was her idea, but she knew I wanted to be convinced. We wanted to go out in the world. She gave us a reason. I would have followed her anywhere. Please, take me back to where it all began. I got you. I'll give you the Grinth album. Boom. I got you. You'll be okay, Willow. Yes, this is the one. So youthful, carefree. Maybe I could have done things differently. But has looking to your past ever fixed your future? Sometimes. Save us. I'm gonna try. Realize my camera is like super square. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna stretch my camera, make it a little bit smaller, and then zoom back in a little bit. Boom. There we go. Now I have like, I don't know, it just felt like there wasn't enough room over there. Wait. Oh, Soul Eater? Dude, I have not watched Soul Eater. If I'm being honest, I haven't. I never got around to it. My favorite is Cowboy Bebop. Morgan, please get me out of here. There is no way out. This is James's stage, and we're just putting on a show. Oh, is this your first time buying vinyl? Did James tell you to ask this? No, Morgan, I didn't mean to say that. You can't help being petty. But I know you have to serve me. You have to help everyone consume. It was about more than that once. At least I think it was. Can a shop be about more than consumption? Yes, it can. Shop can be about community. Look at your local game store. Look at your card shops. It's about community. It's about building something that people want to be a part of. I'm getting mushy. Dude, getting a little too in the weeds here. Living in the limelight, the repeat. Dude, I love Rush. And Limelight is like my third favorite song. 2112, though, favorite concept album of all time. Loved 2112. Now, I'm not so sure anymore. 2112 kind of feels like this. Now, I know there's no Dude, this place sucks. All this wouldn't have happened if I had just stopped being stubborn. Maybe I had listened. I miss her. Is it too late? Only there's a way to show I still care. Get the album. I know exactly which album to get. Get this one. Show her you still care. Bring it to her. Tell her you're fucking proud of her, dude. Tell her that despite feeling like she needed to be convinced to come and make music with you, that when y'all went your separate ways, she continued to make music and make a name for herself. Tell her you're proud of her. I always knew Willow was too good to just play in our little pop band. Everyone could see it, but James was the only one who did something about it. Not for her sake, though. But I always knew she was the better musician, better sibling. Sweet Willow never got angry, always wanted to keep the peace. He was everything I couldn't be. I didn't see this as a strength until it was too late. Why would someone so sweet and forgiving hurt me this badly? Still don't know. But now I can be proud of what she's achieved. Now that it's too late. Good that you can still find the records people need. Means you're still in there. Don't go. Don't leave me here. Oh, bye. Fuck. No. No, don't. Dude. That was so depressing. Jesus Christ. All right. It's Live with Clive. Dude, is this Steven Universe's mom? Tell me that doesn't kind of look like Steven Universe's mom. Rose Quartz, I think was her name. Good evening. You're watching Clive Roderson here on Monster Music TV. And tonight we have with us a very special guest. She is known as the Bubblegum Princess, the Siren of Song, the Master of Pop. This is Mimi. I didn't know this is what she looked like. Even though it kind of looks exactly like she looks on the covers of the albums. It's Mimi. Hi. Now, Mimi, your ascent to pop stardom has been a fairy tale, but recent events have threatened to snatch away your happily ever after. So can you enlighten us on the rumors about Mecha Mimi Meets Mother being written by a ghostwriter? Clive, what you and everyone else needs to understand, when something has the Mimi name on it, it's a certified Mimi experience. So you're saying it's not true? Clive, what I'm saying is there are many hands working behind the scenes of all of our favorite stars. The most important part is the conduit, the voice, and that's me. But some of your fans claim to be affected by the accusation, particularly due to the personal framing of the record. What would you say to those fans? What I would say is, Clive, is that the only reason I agreed to come onto this sad sack of a show was to move on from this story, so hurry up and move it along before I and Spot Studios help move you off television. Jesus Christ, you elitist bitch. Sorry. Got a little... But you know what? We don't need to listen to me wittering on. Why don't we go over to our audience and take some questions? Okay, let's see what we've got. We have about just enough time to take 2 questions. Are you and Robbie Dare dating? Have you forgiven Gina Laughlin for the awards show fiasco? Will you reveal the name of the ghostwriter? Like a fan who really doesn't want to let this go. Care to comment maybe? No. No, I think I'd rather not. Next question. Yep, sounds good. Moving on. Okay, let's see what we got. We have about just enough time for 2 questions. Are you and Robbie Dare dating? Oh, a romance question. We've all heard the rumors that have swirled around you and Robbie Dare, the infamous singer from Ego, Sunny Side Up, and the recent bricked Ego. Care to comment for your eager fans? Me and Robbie Dare, are absolutely not an item, but you called him Rob. So a whirlwind romance then, a lustful fling, 2 ships passing in the night. We will not be discussing this any further. Moving on. Well, yes, some great questions from a fantastic audience, but unfortunately, that's all the time we have. Melissa. Her name's Melissa. Rob, what the hell? I told you to wait in the car. Bro, she came into a TV talk show as one of the most famous musicians on the planet. And this chick says, I told you to wait in the car. Hold on, there we go. Sorry. I want to be able to All right. I heard you tell the world we weren't an item, babe. And it crushed me. So I had to come out here and I had to say I love you, babe. Marry me. My goodness, what a turn of it. Bro, he looks fucking gross. He looks like he smells like cigarettes. Do not adjust your seats, folks. Cannot be serious. Get me out of here now. Babe? What? Cut to adverts. This is TV Gold. She's threatening what? We'll be right back after the break. Babe. Dude, okay, no. Him saying babe like that makes me think of fucking Hot Rod. Babe, 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 no, babe. Babe, wait, babe, no, wait. And then it just cuts off. Dude, shit's so funny. Sorry, I got distracted again. My mind is so fucked. Today. All right, track 16. Are we back? Why are we all of a sudden back? Let's see what's going on in the Walking the Cow. Musicians rally to show support for Walking the Cow. Good. Walking the Cow gets support from musicians and bands in its bid to unionize and prevent press play takeover. The Walking the Cow editorial staff are exploring unionization options. We believe using collective action, we can choose to fight for what we believe in. And we're not alone. Notable high-profile bands and musicians have publicly signaled support and signed our petition in calling for formal recognition from press play. Hiccup. Gareth Gringle, Leah Weber, Nia Pixel, RXX, Brick Dog, Ghost Puppets, Tiny Door, No Dad's Club, what the fuck? And more have signed. I'm a dad. Bet your music sucks anyways. The elites want to control all our stations of commerce and information. We cannot allow ourselves to fall into a passive malaise, thinking these moments will pass and normalcy will return. No, if our foundations are in danger of falling, then we should fight for them now, not later. Thank you as always for your readership, your enthusiasm, and your support. We are damn proud of this media outlet. We promise we are not going anywhere without a fight. Lenny Hurst, editor. Fuck yeah, Lenny. Morning, kid. You're here. And only 5 minutes late. Go fuck yourself. Not a good time for jokes, huh? Yeah, no, it's not. Everyone else is here, too. Hi, kid. Hi, honey. Hey, greetings. They couldn't get the processing power to put all of them on screen at the same time, is what happened, is what I'm assuming. We're just waiting on T. Uh-huh. So, there isn't really a good way to say this. Fuck. Dude, what? You've all been amazing and given this store and me more than anyone could ask. But even then, it's felt impossible. Like, even if we raise the money Dan is asking for, what stops him from just moving the goalposts again? And, well, the other day I got thinking, wouldn't it be better to stop a clean break instead of just keeping people on edge like that? By the way, I just realized, Kenworth, your he can poke your eye out with that nose comment. That hurt me, okay? I have an absolute fucking beak on me, all right? You hurt my feelings. I demand buffalo sauce as a repayment for hurting my feelings. I've done it before. Why not do it again? Everyone is so tired with constant uncertainty, but even when doing something so monumentally selfish, you all kept texting, calling, knocking on my door. Mateo even tried to drop off a vegan casserole, for Christ's sakes. That's probably why she's wanting to close. Now, she probably thought that was an insult. I mean, I didn't know if you were sick or dying, and I thought, who doesn't like food? I sure do, but I also did. Dude, same. But I also didn't know your preferences, so I went for a vegan casserole. But that had cheese on top, and I couldn't remember if you had any pizza. Wait, what? Hey, what up, Biggie? How you doing? How you doing? You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. Give me just a second. We're gonna do this. Get ready. You bring up this chat. I'm gonna do something real quick. I think this is how I do this. I think this is it. All right, we're gonna do. There you go, Biggie. You got yourself a nice new, pretty little badge. Be going past the Anchor Bar Monday. Remember, I like you hot. If you do, then I appreciate it, buddy. The day we had that repeater pizza party, which, by the way, we should really have another. Thank you, Mateo, is what I mean. Oh, no, absolutely, anytime. Anyway, it pains me to admit, but you lot shook me out of it. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to us. No, hang on. Ow! Shit. Hold on. You ever just get like an itch? You might be asking yourself, Rev, why? Wait, you wouldn't ask yourself and then address it as Rev. You might be silently wondering to yourself about me, Rev. Why have you all of a sudden just started wearing your hood up every stream now? Bro, this is saving my ears right now. Because these dude, hold on. Watch this. I don't know if y'all can see. Look at the cracks. Yeah, oh yeah, you can see because this camera's actually pretty decent. But look how fucking beat up these headphones are. Yes, Kenworth. The only problem is, like, I would love to get new headphones, but these are really good headphones, and I'm not going to replace them until yes, well loved. That is the correct terminology, Terry. That is the correct terminology. But I'm going to eventually get me some new ones, but good headphones are so expensive. These are literally, I've had these headphones as long as I've been I replaced my computer before I replaced these headphones. Like, these have been around the block a ton of times. Not a time or two, a ton of times. Hold on. Oh, also, me pushing my glasses up made me remember, technically, I haven't really, like, branded it anywhere because I don't want to, like, hawk stuff all the time. I don't want to do that. I'm just now really getting back into the swing of things. But because of that one clip on Instagram going viral, if you're interested in some Gunner Optic glasses, there is a link in my socials, which is this button. There is a link in there for the Gunner Optics, and I do make commission off of them. So that's kind of cool. But that's just if you want some. I do got to take some pictures and make some videos though, because they sent these to me for free, which is kind of fucking sick. And that was part of the agreement. Hey, we need 3 pictures and 2 videos. So let's get back into it. Yoink. Oh shit, what mythical card did you get, JT? Dude, I got a whole box of is it Strixhaven? I think it was Yeah, I got a whole box of Strixhaven and didn't really get shit out of it. Let's see. I just now realized what my socials thing said. An 86 Nissan 300 ZX. Nice. Nice. Classic Japanese card. Dude, are you in the Discord, Biggie? If you're in the Discord, dude, drop photos. Drop photos. I'd love to see them. If you're not, send them to me on socials. Too easy? All right. I'd like an actual apology. I know you're our boss and we should be happy to still have a job, but yeah, we were worried about you. To just disappear was not okay. Don't you agree, kid? You look like you hardly slept. James Grant cannot have this shop. Oh, this is the most serious I've ever seen the kid. Oh, yeah, you're right, Abby. I'm really sorry. Thank you. Thanks to all of you for worrying about me. That I like that Abby did that, though, right? Like, usually when games are kind of more... When games are a little more kind of like cozy punk, feel-goody like this, it's like, you know, really catering to people's feelings and things like that, showing empathy, which is important, but sometimes you do gotta fucking... Oh, you don't need to make a thread, just drop it in the pics and vids, dude. Just drop it in there. But sometimes you do. You gotta let them know. You know, like, sure, Morgan's not feeling the greatest about everything that's happened, but sometimes somebody has to step up and not coddle them and always give them the, you know, the treatment of just like, oh, hey, it's okay, I get it. The bump. Like, no, sometimes you gotta put your foot down and be like, listen, I understand you're going through some shit, but that doesn't give you the right to put us through shit, okay? You should have talked to us. We should have handled this like adults, and we should have just really, like, taken this whole situation seriously and worked through it as a team, because we're supposed to fucking love each other. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Got a little into that. Oh, the Wall of Bossing set. Oh, dude, I know about that card. Oh, dude. Yeah, the Wall of Bossing set. What is... Oh, 8 colorless mana. But 8 colorless means you can run it in any deck, which is fucking awesome, right? Anyways, thought I... What now? Well, there's one thing we haven't tried. After I did that Becoming Violet zine, didn't I tell you people still love that band? True. People have been buying Becoming Violet records, now that we're actually selling them. Yes, and I told you we're not begging for money, and I'm not asking you to. But what if you did a Becoming Violet fundraising gig? You have noticed that Becoming Violet split, right? You could ask Pat to join you. He'd be well up for it. Besides, lots of people do one-off gigs with their old material. But you're missing half the band. Yeah, a Girl Junk could open for you. Way to fucking insert yourself into that one, Abby. Dude, I'm sorry. That's kind of funny. She was over here like, nah, fuck you. You hurt our feelings. Oh shit, yeah, you could play and we could open for you. We can mix a recording of the gig, sell it as a limited pressing. Damn, I wonder if they're like spitballing this or if they thought ahead. We could tell that Live with Clive dude about the fundraiser too. That Live with Clive dude? You mean Clive Roderson? And your other card, Dance with Calamity, goes so good in my Firelord Zuko deck. What does Dance with Calamity do? Is Dance with Calamity from Strixhaven? The name sounds like a Strixhaven card. Oh god, good, sweet hydration juice. Actually, wouldn't it be funny if the show was called Live with Clive and he was called something like Johnny? Dude, that'd be... Okay, that'd be pretty funny, actually. How would that be funny? Fuck you, Abby, it'd be funny. It'd be terrible branding. You didn't even know his name until a minute ago. Am I excited for the new Marvel set? No, because I ain't gonna be able to get my hands on that shit, dude. That's gonna be... Dude, it's gonna get scooped up so fast. It's gonna be so expensive. I'm never gonna get my hands on that. If I could get my hands on one Magic card, a single Magic card that I do not have, though, it would be the Jaws from the Jaws Secret Lair. I wanted that card so bad, but it, like, immediately sold out, and now it's, like, stupid expensive. Wait, let's see. You exile cards, and if you go over 13 mana, you discard it, but if you Wait, if you don't, you put everything from Exile onto the battlefield? Dude, by the way, when I was playing Marvel Rivals, I'm not good at competitive games, okay? But when I was playing a lot of Marvel Rivals, I was pretty fucking good with Namor. Namor was my main. I was really good with Namor. I was really good with Penny Parker. But when it came to healing, I was okay with Mantis. But dude, Namor is I think Namor might be one of the most underrated characters in all of Marvel. He's kind of sick, right? Like he's kind of a pretty cool character in general. But dude, I'm telling you, I didn't know much about the history and the lore of Namor as a character in the actual comics. In Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, he was so I loved his character in Black Panther, but I don't know anything about the character. I feel like if I knew about the character, I would feel the same way. But all of my knowledge of Namor, because I have not taken any time to look it up, all of my knowledge of Namor is from Black Panther and Marvel Rivals. So it's like, oh, he was kind of like, Kukulkan, the god of the native Mexicans. And then he also has a crush on Sue Storm. And that's like all I know about him is those two pieces of trivia. That's all I know. And that he can breathe underwater. Oh, and then wait, isn't he also technically a mutant? Did I read that right? He's actually technically a mutant. But again, that's all I don't know a lot. And a lot of that is because I will be 100% honest with you, I am so fucking burnt out on superhero stuff. I want to like superhero stuff. I do, but dude, I'm so burnt out on it. The sole exception being the rebooted DC universe. I am such a big fan of James Gunn. I don't know how he's going to pan this whole thing out, but I have been a big James Gunn fan since Sliver. Or Slither. Sliver. I got magic on the brain. It's Slither. And dude, I loved his Superman. A lot of people didn't because they're either Snyder Bros or they like the dark, edgy, kind of like modern day versions of these superheroes that live within our current level of society. But quite frankly, my dudes, I loved the idea of a Superman that really did stand for hope and carried himself as such and was raised by good-hearted people, and he took that on. And despite what he was sent here to do in that movie, even though that broke from the original, whatever, despite being sent here to do that, he said, that's not who I am. And he struggled with that internally. It was just like, it was such a good piece of like internal struggle, and not losing yourself and fighting so hard to remain who you are to your core, despite what your circumstances were supposed to be and how people perceive you of those circumstances, despite the fact that it wasn't your choice to be given those circumstances, but it was your choice to become the symbol of hope for people. But what happened, just like in today's society, people got fucking scared. And when people got scared, people turned on him quickly. And they used that, and Lex Luthor used that fear to continue driving that hate, which is it's such a good piece of commentary on our current society. Just like people get scared of something and immediately hate it because of the fear that it's going to hurt them, the fear that it's going to change things in a way that they're not ready for. I cannot put into words how much I loved the Superman movie and how much hope it gives me for the DC universe moving forward. Anyways, I'll get off my soapbox about that. For everything from Exile, it goes into the battlefield. When you have Firelord Zuko out, he gets a +1/+1. Wait. For everything from Exile. Wow. Okay, oh wait, so I think these are supposed to be mixed together. I'm going to try to reread this real quick. You exile cards, and if you go over 13 mana, you discard it. But you don't. But if you don't, you put everything from exile onto the battlefield. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. You discard it, and for everything from exile, and he goes to the battlefield. I think my comprehension skills are kind of broken tonight. I'll figure that out later. Guys, focus. I kind of feel like I was just called out there. No, let them. The longer they keep going, the later we open. No, the kid has a point, so come on, girl, what do you say? Okay, I owe it to all of you. Let's give it a try, which means we got to stop slacking off. There's a shop to save, and you're all standing still. No, we're all still standing. See? I told you. We're all still standing. I'm telling you, dude. I could never write something like a game, but I could pitch in. I could be like that friend that sits on the couch and be like, oh, hey, what if we did this? Let's get to work. We'll talk to Pat at the apple bed tonight. Woo! I love me some community action. What it's about, right? I'm in. As long as I don't have to do that much. Yes. Oh, okay. So, I'm so glad you said that, Kenworth. Let's go back. Oh, almost knocked over my other drink. Talk about that. I'm still standing, Elton John. I don't know if you know this, but what's his name? Taron Egerton, the guy that played Eggsy in the Kingsman movies. He played Johnny the Ape in the movie Sing. The one about the animals. It was kind of like American Idol, but for like animals. He played Johnny the gorilla. And during the big show, he played I'm Still Standing, the Elton John song. He played that, and his dad breaks out of prison and like gets over there just to tell him he's proud of him. By the way, bawled my eyes out like a little bitch watching that. But then Taron Egerton, who did that song as Johnny, turned around and got cast as Elton John in the Rocket Man biopic. Fun trivia piece for you. All right, let's do this. As Kim Gordon would say, it's amazing how many things you can do when you're just pretending. So let's pretend our way to success. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I have 66 monies. Buy more stuff. Oh, I don't have enough for that. I don't have enough for that either. Shit. Oh, I do have enough for the pirate stuff. I like the Halloween stuff, but yeah, we gotta switch it up from time to time. I want the demon drink. Get off. Wait. Oh, no. We don't need to go just yet. Oh. You know what? Let's do this. We're just going to add all of these to the list. Post Void theme song? That looks kind of cool. This way we get... I can't remember what the song was that I was like, dude, I can't listen to this. But I'm sure we'll get there and I'll skip it. There we go. Now we have our queue set up. All right, let's go. We're listening to Mimi. Or Melissa. I only say it like that because that's my aunt's name. Wait, did everyone leave for the apple bed? What? Oh, wait, hold on. Social media. Aiko Suzuki has signed up to arrange the soundtrack for this trash heap? She must need the money. No one needs to see this movie again. Again? Wait, Why Don't You Love My Love remake announced? Oh, it was... Yeah, we'll do this. Isn't that what you said to do? Yeah. For tonight, it's only 10 a.m. That won't even be awake yet. In the meantime, if we want to save this store, we should probably be actually working the store. Good thing I got you, kid. Ready to put the hours in and save this old dump bucket. Do it. Open her up. Let's do it. Let's open her up. Hey, people are begging to get in. There are people waiting outside. Oh, this guy. His fucking cousin is so bad. Or he's bad. Hey, what's up? My cuz must be messing up our directory. He told me this place was closed down on my way over. I knew he was talking trash. He's not as wrong as you think. So what? You're closed? No, we're open. So I was right. He's wrong. Why don't you tell me what's on your list? Yeah, I need to be out of here sharpish. Got an interview after this delivery. Oh, you'll stop working with your cousin? Are you crazy? I need more work, not less. Don't you know how much rent is these days? More than you know. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, let's get this done. As usual, he rushed the note, and he only partially wrote the album name down. 2 words are just scribbles. He has the handwriting of a 2-year-old. Same. I can just about recognize the first letter of the first word, which is a B, and then there's the word Sun King at the end. So it reads like B something something Sun King. Please tell me that's simple to work out. It's not, but we'll figure it out. None of these. Oh, well, I guess we could go ahead and head downstairs since we're already here. Robbie Dare. No. None of these. Wait. Faces of Faces. Mascara. Because B. B, but it's B. It's like, yeah, Becoming Violet. Sun King? 15 minutes. But yeah, these are the only Becoming Violet songs that are albums we have are Faces and Faces, Mascara, and 15-minute Break. None of those sound anything like Sun King. So let's keep looking. Nothing there. Definitely not Mimi. Let's go this way. Oh, it's Brick Dog Sinking. That's easy enough. Is there anything in here I need to know? Nope. Okay. Hey, I can put fucking emojis back on my stuff like a person with, you know, a personality. Even though I just click random buttons. I'm impressed. I gotta say it. When you hear it out loud, Brick Dog Sinking makes sense. I owe you. There's no way I'd have recognized that later. That's because you do not have the power of average, everyday perception. Hey, good luck with your interview. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Oh, dude, you are super... Oh, Wax Pack. All right, Wax Pack. We finally got it. All right. You exile cards, and if you go over 13 mana, you discard it. But if you don't, you put everything from exile that you drew from Dance with Calamity onto the battlefield. And when you have Firelord Zuko out, everything that comes out of exile onto the battlefield, he gets a +1/+1. And for every power he has X, he gets that amount of firebending. Where firebending, where if you attack, you get red mana for only the battle phase. I think I actually picked up what you're saying there, and that is a lot of extra mana. A lot of +1/+1s, and a lot of exile. Yeah, that. A lot of exiling, a lot of +1/+1s, and a lot of extra mana from firebending is what I'm getting. Hey, name Spoon. Vinny Spoon. Who is this? Dude. This song kind of actually goes hard. Sister? Heard of me? Nope. That's too bad. You clearly don't get out much. Because I happen to be the promoter for Sizzlin' at Spoonies. Sounds like a... Sizzlin' at Spoonies sounds like you're, like, putting meth on a spoon. Or, yeah. Like, you're literally lighter, spoon, the whole thing. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. You seriously haven't heard of Sizzlin' at Spoonies? The famous, running for over 12 years punk night? You know, live music every Thursday at the Hermit Bar? No. Well, listen anyway. The thing is, I'm listening to local punk bands day in and day out, and I love it. But the truth is, in my downtime... Wait, and my deck has something called airbending, where you exile something and pay 2 to get it back. Oh, interesting. Do you exile it from the battlefield, or do you exile it from your hand, or what? Or is it you can just pay 2 to get something that's exiled back? Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't look at the Avatar set that much. We did the I will say though, we did the pre-release for Spider-Man, and that was actually a lot of fun. In my downtime, I love listening to soppy romantic indie bands. It's because of my wife. She loves rom-coms with these trashy, catchy soundtracks. And well, we saw they just announced a remake of my wife's favorite film. Supposedly, some preppy indie rock bands have announced they're contributing tracks to it. I think I know exactly what you're looking for. I know. I need to reread what it was, because it was in phonogram. Yeah. Aiko Suzuki. And that was upstairs. I think it's probably still upstairs, right? Boom. Well, that's the Lunar Break soundtrack. That's not the same thing. Aiko Suzuki, Lunar Break depicts the... Yeah, okay, so this is not the same thing. And he actually wants the soundtrack. Or he wants, like, the trashy indie rock band that's on the soundtrack for this rom-com remake. Oh, wait. That's not... Yeah, that is Aiko Suzuki. Do we have any other Aiko Suzuki albums? Because, yeah, Lunar Break by Aiko Suzuki. Well, I guess there's always one way to find out, right? If it was right, there'd be a fucking piece of paper in there. All right. So let's go over here then. Not any of those. Not those. Oh, wait. I don't think it's those either. You think downstairs? No, it's nothing there. All right, hold on. The hair flops. Yeah, these indie hustlers clearly know how to sell their band. Yada, yada, yada. See, this feels weird because it feels like this is telling me Aiko Suzuki has signed up to arrange the soundtrack for this trash heap. You must need money. No one needs to see this movie again. And the movie is Why Don't You Love My Love? So maybe we need to kind of look around here on these albums. Definitely not the Oi Ois. That was the football one. It's none of the Mimi stuff. None of the Brick Dog stuff. No, the sister's not indie, so definitely not any of them. Is it upstairs? I just missed it. In Lunar, I mean, Aiko Suzuki's sparse soundtrack illustrates the corners of the suspenseful noir. Yeah, so this is, it's like close to this, but not quite. Because it's not a cheesy rom-com. And it's not Claudia. I have not been paying close enough attention. None of these. Wait. I don't think it's this, right? No. Dude, I am lost. Hold on. Look at the cover of Claudia. Does the pineapple look like Pat? Wait, Pat? Kind of does, actually. Let's go back to the dialogue tracker. Okay. The thing is, I'm listening to local punk bands day in and day out, and I love it. But the truth is, in my downtime, I love listening to soppy romantic indie bands. It's because of my wife. She loves rom-coms with these trashy, catchy soundtracks. And well, we saw they just announced a remake of my wife's favorite film, supposedly. So wait a second. Okay, wait. No. I know what to look for here. We need to find a soppy indie band, which I don't think we haven't found anything. I mean, the Weird Knots. See, I was thinking maybe we look at like these, right? Because these are indie hustlers, but not. Wait, what was that pink vinyl? Do you think so? Because it... Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to add that. But is on the back. Lunar Landing, Battle Stations, because this isn't soppy indie music. This is for Lunar Break, and he's talking about soppy indie music and stuff like that. The problem is I'm not finding any soppy. It was on a column. Oh, you're talking about the Mimi stuff. This one? Like, Mimi's also not indie, but who knows? Maybe. Did we meet in the bookstore? I hear you've got a problem. Did you know I've always had a crush on you? But maybe it's one of the other ones? But Mimi's also not indie. She's not like soppy and indie. But I think... Wait. I think one of these actually had something about that in it. Hold on. Interview with Leah Weber. That's not it. Benny Blue and the Diamonds. Yeah, he bought all that folk music. Faces of Faces. Lunar Break. Music by Aiko Suzuki. Sizzlin' Spoons. Literally right there. I'm sitting there saying I've never heard of them. I want to say I did see something about this in here. The Ghost of Mimi. Mecha Mimi Meets Mother. Jarhead, we've been over that. Dude, I feel like one of these might have something in it to help give me the hint. Oh wait, dude, what am I doing? I forgot. I don't have to do it this way. I can literally. He's a member of the Wax Pack. In the Wax Pack, every one of their records have a note in them. So we could sit there and literally do this with every single album. And see which one pops us up. Dude, it's going to be so sad if I'm wrong about this, but I'm fairly positive. There. I will go ahead and break this one open. Yeah, see, there's nothing in there. I'm going to go ahead and put that back. Nope, wrong button. Put it back. It wasn't in any of these, right? Yeah. Coke pocketed Ozzy Paul. Dude, that sounds like such a fucking awesome musician. Okay, so it was none of these. Gotta close the store. Dude, get that store closed. Get that store closed. I'll keep this one open for you. Still Mimi. This one almost feels like it would be right, because maybe she was indie at the time, but I didn't check the Weird Knots. Did they have... They did not. Okay. Definitely not them. They're the fucking Stadium Rock guys. Or not Stadium Rock, but like sports guys. Oh wait, we could also go downstairs, right? I mean, wait, what is this? There's a box here. Not Maria. I remember seeing something about this movie before. Like this movie title makes sense to me. Like I've heard this before. But I don't remember who it was. A trashy indie rock band. It's on the soundtrack for this rom-com remake. We already looked at those. We looked at those. All right, so we can go this way. See, she's a rapper. It's not her. Not Naya. Oh, we will look regardless. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to look through all of these regardless. We're going to do it old school. Luna Break didn't have one. Did Claudia? Nope. Dude, how funny would it be if it was like actually one of these? Why do I feel like it's the one with the rock fist one over? I feel like it is. Is it Shatterfist? Nope. And it's not. It's definitely not Snarl. They're not indie. Dude. Holy shit. I am like fully lost here. Because all the Wax Pack people so far have all had those things. Like the... Oh, we didn't look at inside the sister albums yet, did we? Did we already look in those? Or did we just look at the... I think we just looked at the back of them, right? Nope. Son of a bitch. I mean, it's not these guys, right? Like, none of these. It's not Brick. It's not Brick Dog. Dude. Man, I wish I could remember where I read that. Oh, shit! I didn't know you could do that. That's not an achievement I wanted to get. Whoops. Okay, that's on the soundtrack for this rom-com remake. Trashy indie rock band. And I can't check previous days on this. Peter Records, Visitor Book. Definitely not. I mean, it's not in today's episode of, or issue of Walking the Cow. See, I know I'm nervous about the Aiko Suzuki one because he's specifically asking for this. Hold on. A trashy indie rock band. Aiko Suzuki is just like a famous like woman. So that's what's making me think it's not Aiko Suzuki, because that was in the sheet. Oh, that's the employee handbook. I don't need to read that. Bitch. Trashy. Well, okay. Let's read anything that says anything about trashy indie, right? These indie hustlers clearly know how to sell their band of big, catchy choruses and mainstream swaggering guitar. I think it might be these guys. They just don't have a sheet in here, it looks like. I'm taking a risk. I'm taking a chance here. Taking a chance. Oh, wait. Okay, so we have... The emojis are on his jacket. I know, but it says right there that Aiko Suzuki is involved in it, but Aiko Suzuki is not a trashy indie rock band. And it just says that's on the soundtrack, didn't make the soundtrack. Let's see. Looks like Fire. This. We got that. There's no others, right? I'm not missing any. Taking the chance. Critical thinking fucking paid off, okay? Don't forget Thursdays. I'll expect to see you there. We've got Avon Cottage, Lemon Tree. I don't know. Wow. Cabinet, all playing next week. Cracking bands. And before I go, we should discuss this receipt you've given me. I didn't take you for a wax pack, member. It's cool beans, kiddo. Let me pass you this then. Here's the mask key. You tell me all about what you see when I see you at the next Spoonies. Oh, dude! That means we can go to the storeroom and open the mask deal now. All right, what is this? Oh, shit! What an icon, showing those pigs shade. They were so rude asking all those questions about James and AI. Don't they know they're talking to royalty? Good for her for walking out. We love you, Willow. What you saw there in that deal was called a red herring. A misdirection, if you will. Hey, Dad, Marco, told you it wasn't closed. Easy, sis, I hear you. All I'm saying is it was closed when I walked past the other day. Well, it's not now. And I'm just so excited. Okay, my baby. We're here now. Now, what was it you wanted to show me? I want to show you my favorite band. You just want the same band you always want. Nuh-uh. I want the newest, not the last newest one anymore. Come on, Chloe. Remember, I showed you what real music sounds like. Let me do it my way, Marco. You should get something way cooler. You're a teen. Get something loud, uncomfortable, and sick. But I want to show Dad the punk I'm into. Come on, sis. Punk is lame. Okay, you two, settle down. How about this? Why don't you both show me? Marco, you pick an album. Chloe, you pick an album. And I'll pick an album. Does that sound fair? Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, new punk album for Chloe. New twisted rap for Marco. And recent criminally loud record for me. Okay. Before I do anything with you guys, I'm going to the goddamn break room. We got a new video. Maria Estrella, question mark, live. Is pleasant. Turn it up a little bit. Seems kind of quiet. I love the wigs. Il you wear wigs? Oh my god, dog! Dog! I would sit here through it, but I didn't unlock the others, so I'm just like... But it looks like I might have a chance to open one more. Okay. Alright, new punk, twisted rap, and recent criminally loud. Okay. New punk? No, well... Technically? Right. I can definitely get twisted rap. I feel like that's going to be this. Like, right, this just kind of has to be cartoonishly brash, and garish, and sickening. That's it. Like, that's got to be the one for him. I don't have to get these in order, right? That would be a kick in the knockers. Okay, that thing is throwing up into that thing's mouth butt. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for artistic visions. And I'm not upset about this one. Drink my energy drink. But that thing right there is throwing up into that thing's mouth butt. I think that classifies as twisted rap. Oh, probably add it to the... Oh, I already did. Okay, that's in the thing. New punk album for Chloe. I kind of feel like this is the new punk album, right? Because it's literally... Well, it's new here, but it's from 2024. Let's look at the other new. Let's find whether new we can. We didn't have anything new down here. Probably stop going back over there. It's not there. None of these are new. And none of these are new. He wants something criminally... He wants a recent criminally loud, not new. When did this come out? This is... Oh, wait. Sick Sad World, broken down their sound, rebuilt it, tornado swirling mess. I kind of feel like that. I think this is probably it for her. And then he wants recent criminally loud record. And I kind of feel like that's this one, right? Have released their debut album, Hair Flops. Not will be much I haven't already heard, considering the amount of heavy appearances. You gotta, these indie hustlers clearly know how to sell. Big, catchy choruses and mainstream swaggering guitar, but it doesn't say anything about, like, criminally... Like, it doesn't say anything about, like, loud. I feel like that's actually something worth noting. Is this criminally loud? Claudia? Nope. Charming, aloof. Nimbus Joyride is a smooth, confident jaunt, so it's not that. Chilling, alienating, illustrates sensible noir, depicts monstrous kaiju breaking out of the moon and fighting, yada yada yada. But look under the surface of the concept, you'll find a trademark that, let's see. Okay, I don't think that's it either. None of these are recent, I don't think. Oh, we could look though. We can look at the dates. 2016, not recent. 1999, definitely not recent. And the fuck's the date on this one? This one doesn't even have a date on it. Oh, but it was featured in the 90s film Decaying Debbie, so it's definitely not that one. Any of the Jarhead stuff recent? This doesn't... They don't have names on them, or dates on them. Public murder trial, not one but two dead drummers, and despite all that, yeah, the band protests their innocence. I feel like this is... Okay. Because Pitt is witty, unapologetic, and dripping with innuendo, we may wait with bated breath to finally... Okay, but it doesn't say anything about being loud. Yeah, no, that doesn't say anything about being criminally, though. Criminally loud. That... Okay, that helps. Criminally. Okay. Jarhead drummer was found dead during... Okay, Toll's dead, yada, yada, yada. Loaded jar, infamous... Okay, so that's not a new... I think Pitt might be the new one. 2021's relatively recent. Is this their second album, though? Somehow Against All Odds. Okay, so that's their second album, meaning this being their third album. Criminally loud. Let's do it. I think I've got this one figured out. Let's see. I put some time and effort into this one, so if I fucked it up... Got that one. The new Sister album. Very nice, mi niña. And Naya Pixel. Her new album is supposed to be sick. It's gonna blow your mind, Chloe. Cool. Well, wait till your old man shows you this. Jarhead of the real deal. Fucking A, dude. 3 for 3. It worked. It worked. Let's see. Sounds cool. Yeah, I'm totally up for it. Looks like we got our afternoon sorted. Let's go, dude. All right, y'all go do your thing. Get your snacks. Go enjoy your music. I'm fucking happy with that one, dude. Hiya, guess who's back? Is it June? Oh, it is. It has been for 5 days. But this time, I'm here for me. And only me. Did you see chatting with Charlie this morning? I did not. That Willow was something fierce. What a woman. Took nothing from no one. Walking out of that studio like a queen. But you know, I've never actually listened to her music. I need to further understand her. Like, what is the most famous Willow album you've got here? Well, technically none. Oh, I don't get it. You don't understand. I need this. I just made some pretty big life decisions based on this woman. You need help. And I need to be able to hear her speak to me. Right, so the most famous Willow album then? Yes. Okay, give me a copy of the most famous Willow album you have. I need to stan a queen. Wait, I wonder if the soundtrack to this is actually on Spotify or something. That'd be kind of cool. All right, we're going downstairs, folks. Can you stop fucking staring at me like that? Every time they're staring at me like that, and it makes me nervous. That is just an angry face. Anyways. Okay. Most famous. Let's see. Scrappy Lo-Fi Production. Stream Pop Explosive Album catapulted a ragtag group of misfits, including one very young Willow McIntyre, into the world's spotlight, and for good reason. Remains a pioneer in the dream pop movement. These copies are from the original first pressing. Okay, so that's pretty good. Becoming Violet's breakout album. Every Becoming Violet song you remember is on this album. It was a multi-platinum... I kind of feel like that straight up is like, hey, idiot, pick this one. It was a multi-platinum selling behemoth armed to the teeth with charming serenades and jagged guitars, biting at the ankles of acrobatic vocals. Take It is the song that anchors the whole album, providing a rare duet of Morgan and Willow McIntyre, allowing the listener a window into the wrestling love and friction of two talented sisters. This may have been the peak, but what a peak to ascend. I'm running that. That... It's literally like, hey, you dipshit, this is the album. Pick this one. I wish I had birds on this. But I'm going to stick my tongue out at her instead. Oh, sorry. Oh, my mic. Okay. Seems excited and questioning. But, like, this is with her sister or something, and it's super famous? And you're telling me there's more drama? Oh, I'm loving this. Fuck yes. The game gave that one away. Oh, what's this? Oh, they're back, and they're together. Nice. Oh, dude, you're on my band list. Oh, darling, I'm so relieved my favorite singing spot is saved. The Jazzy Jazz Tour will continue. There's your jazz, JT. There's your jazz. You want jazz? It's on the arm. It's the name. You're welcome. Let's see. Oh, wonderful. It's still here. Yeah, I think Ryan must have been taking the mic. I don't know what that means. I think it means, like, maybe fucking with you? Kind of like taking the piss? Saying that the store had closed. Scoundrel. But I'll happily admit he has a lot of fun. Yeah, he makes me laugh. I'm sure your father would have been overjoyed if he could see you now. Don't overthink it, trust me. Thanks, Winston, I won't. I better run, but same time next week for coffee? Already in my calendar. Aw. She's definitely not big band jazz. Oh, but you know who might be into that? DJ Jazzy Jeff. Oh, shit, you got another Beard ASMR? God damn it. All right, give me a minute. Great, it's a date. Oh, and don't forget to ask for that album that Ryan recommended. Okay. Oh, yes, the record. Oh, and a stretch from Kenworth. Ah, there we go. Sorry. You okay there, Winston? What's the record again? Winston. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. I got lost in thought here. I was trying to remember the details of the record that Rashida's new boyfriend Ryan recommended to me. Lovely chat, by the way. I think Dude, I love record scratching. This RXX.
You know, I think I might be the best host. Reggie's house, now I'm at the top of the chart list. Hot list, called shit, but some along the way. Just
vibing with this. I think I remember the album supposedly had a robot on the front. Oh yes, and you did say it had some lyrical content in it which would make me blush. I know exactly what you want.
I miss my little fans, but damn, you can't complain.
Alright. We're gonna do some Beard ASMR to Reggie. Alright, you ready for this? You ready for this? Take a deep breath.
Might be. I've been stressed, got more of my people, and I know what to do.
I don't know, but I bet it's been you.
A garden chef, got 3 blonde assistants and a jockey named Wyclef. They say I got it all with words.
In one stream, I feel like this is already the most I've done in a single stream, especially a stream that's only been 2 hours long. Holy shit, I've been live for 2 hours. Holy shit. Boom. Lyrical content that'll make you blush. I mean, this is the only one with a robot on the front. We're doing it. I also realized the fucking trademark is for 3 years into the future.
Don't care. Wheel mics. Good vibes. Spotlights. Don't care. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
Yes, that's certainly a robot on the front, although the name isn't quite ringing a bell. Fuck, was there a different one with a robot? Oh, no. Shit. Shit.
If it's a good vibe, you know I'm gonna be there.
Alright, that's the day. That actually didn't go too badly. You know, considering it was the first day back after supposedly closing the store, which has been my life for the past 20 years or so. Hey, you two, we gonna make tracks for the apple bed? Everyone's waiting. Yep, let's do it. Plan a way to save my baby. Got it, boss. See what we can do. Oh, dude, I bet Willow shows up. Bet Willow shows up to the apple bed. Ready? It's gonna happen. Drama's gonna break out. Somebody's gonna fist fight. Yummy. Okay. Getting a little far forward. That looks... There we go. That's comfortable. So we're really getting back together, huh? After all this time. I thought that he was talking to Morgan. Pat, I really need to... Hey, whoa, easy, easy. I just really needed someone to talk to. It's gonna be a regular thing now? I'm sorry, you said I could come and... No, I know. Of course you should come here. Take a beat. What's going on? I had a meltdown live on air. Yeah, we all saw. It was all over social media. It was all over Phonogram. Okay, well, yeah, that is something. What happened? The stupid press play tour. I was booked on that idiotic chatting with Charlie, all because of James. Dude, James is a pud. Think that's a real insult? Him and his new... That's the only one that just comes to mind when I hear his name or see his stupid face. Him and his new grotesque music, AI grifter bollocks. It's so weird, an American accent saying bollocks. I have to be the advocate, the messenger, the walking fucking billboard. And yesterday I just lost it. I know it's hard to believe, but me and James used to be close. We used to love talking about music together. It was part of what made us work, that shared belief in what's required. You think it's... Dude, I kind of want some Flamin' Hot Cheetos, if I'm being honest. That to succeed in music, it demands total devotion and sacrifice. And I have given music everything. I've given James everything. Damn. Oh, Patty. What have I done? Sorry, love. Wish I had easy answers for you. But there's one person who I think would be worth talking to about this. Huh. And what, be the cliche younger sister? Useless and in need of saving? It's not like that, and you know it. I think you know you need each other. Well, good luck getting her to admit that. Or she won't talk to me. Well, only one way to find out. Got to find out. Hey there, kid. Here to get an autograph from old man Pat before the queues get too long? Hey, Pat, you ready for your... Oh, I'm guessing you're up for the fundraiser? Nah, let's be a little more casual. Hey, Pat, ready for your comeback? I never went anywhere. Pat Brennan, beloved local celebrity. Just lay in wait. Every trend comes back, right? That is true. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm more of an evergreen. A fine wine. Seriously, though, I want this from Morgan. No matter what happens, she should enjoy this, because she blamed herself for a long time. For how the band broke up, I mean. I really hope she can find some peace in it. Whatever happens... Anyway, the floor is yours, so to speak. Pat, do you have a toolbox somewhere? Oh, hey, kid. Yeah, let me check. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere when I bought the place. When you bought the place? Oh, man, are you kidding? What do you need tools for? Need to fix some faulty wiring? Well, I didn't know you could do that. I'm a DJ and producer. I know my basic electrical wiring. Probably should have done that instead of me fucking with light switches and knobs and sliders and shit. Not knowing what I'm doing. But also, Pat's paying. That's why I'm doing it. Sure. Hey, Paul! Pat always, Pat always a soft sight for my tired eyes. And, hey, kid, you're just the person I was looking for. I heard you're some kind of drinks wizard? Not true. I have fucked up a few. And this tall glass is empty and in desperate need of nourishment. We're going to be doing a lot of planning tonight, and I need to be super sharp. I need to focus. We need ideas. So what do you think? Drink wizard, can you pick me out a drink? Something unusual that'll inspire me with its bold approach. I'm curious to try something which mixes it up. There's no citrus flavors, okay? All right, let's look. I'm curious to try something which mixes it up, but please, no citrus flavors. A self-aware takedown of the pun craze and craft drinks, this Instawarm mulled wine from Liverpool is a favorite of the carol singers of Milton and... that doesn't feel right. Something that mixes it up, but no citrus. With a rich dark hue that dances like blood in a glass, it's no wonder where Devil's Rum gets its name. For those who love a fiery nightcap and who want to dance the night away. Okay. Oh, the expanding head. That sounds like something for creativity. This gin is improvisational and hard to follow, but that's the whole point. Totally worth it, they say. I think that's it. I think that's the one. The mayor of Townsville. Go shake your ass, Paul. Damn. Oh, sorry, darling. This looks a little ordinary. Oh, don't take it away. I'm still going to drink it. Just, I had higher hopes for the Wizard of Drinks. Stop calling me that. Nobody should have claimed that I was that. But you can't be the best at everything, unless you're me, of course. Okay, we are refreshed. Let's head back to the others. Damn. Hurt my feelings. Listen up, everybody. We need to make sure everyone from your grandma to your neighbor knows about this fundraiser. Ed is more than happy to drop us a mention in the article about Too Bright. What else can we do? I can promote the gig right here. Listen up, you sad drunks. Morgan McIntyre is going to give a concert here at the Apple Bed. Good for her. Listen, you little shit, that's the creative soul behind Becoming Violent you're heckling. Is that the old hag who hangs out here every week? Who are you calling an old hag? Okay, so we don't leave promotion up to Pat. Yeah. I'm a marketing manager. Maybe let me do it. I think that's fair. Hang on, do I hear music? Is that my jukebox playing? It's been 23 years since I heard that thing. It was just some faulty wiring. You're a wizard, T. You're a wizard, Harry. And you're a hairy wizard. Sure, I know where some wires go. Yay. Okay, so I really need some volunteers. I'm going to read out some tasks. Raise your hand. I want to volunteer for shit. Oh, complete side D. We're not done. There is a side E. We are not done yet, bitches. Oh, shit. Phone's blowing up today, baby. Hi, everyone. Just me announcing another Wax and Wine soiree this Friday at 7 p.m. We're going to be listening to Maria Estrella. Mwah. See you there. Whoa, dude. I want that album. I just want the album for the art. Oh my Glorf. Glorf, the movie, gets reviewed by Juan Tay. The takeaway is that despite being a mind-melting mess, kids will love it, and Mimi is set for a comeback with triumphantly catchy and infectious OST song Glyph Glove. For all of us with children, bar maybe those living in underground bunkers, and even then I wouldn't bet against it, you will most likely have heard the words Glorf, Glurm, or Glip by now. Yes, Glorf the movie is out. It has been a blockbuster smash, and this one unlucky parent has already seen it 15 times. If you didn't already know, and how could you not, the marketing has been that successful at bombarding every inch of society. It's a film adaptation of the much loved by children and hated by adults animated kids TV show Glorf. A show in which an alien assimilates all life and makes them be friends with itself. Yes, it's terrifying, but is the film actually any good? Well, in the words of Glorf's trusty sidekick Glurb, it's a mess down there. Sounds like me. The high contrast, actual blinding movie is like taking a sledgehammer to your brain. The plot is thinly sketched, the character acting obnoxious, and the action relentlessly numbing. But it's not all doom and gloom. One surprising saving grace is the comeback of disgraced pop star Mimi, whose song for Glorf is a real masterpiece. Glyph Glove is, it's fun to say, Glyph Glove is better than it has any right to be. In truth, it doesn't matter what I say, kids will love it. They already do, so strap yourself in for, dude, my mind is fucked today, for approximately 86 minutes of numbing nothingness before the onslaught of badly told Glorf jokes you'll endure on the way home. Glurb indeed. I give it 3 popcorns, 2 of which belong to Mimi's song. Hey kid, great timing, we need help with these boxes. Mateo nearly died trying to get them out of the basement. Oh dude, he's huffing. He's a huffing and a puffing dude. I love you all and I'm always happy to help, but I'm not as strong as I look, you know. Okay, big guy, you did your best. What's up with these boxes? Didn't you hear? Morgan is gone for broke. He was here all weekend working upstairs. We couldn't afford to pay the last renovation, so Morgan just did it herself, which gave us some extra space to feature the one and only Girl Junk's very own EP. That's incredible news. I know, can you believe it? The band's sister have got a new DIY label and they wanted us to help launch it. It's so cool. Della, I don't know who Della is. Or Della? Already brought them over before she went to work today. I forget to say it. I'm proud of you, Abby. You found the girls' studio and coordinated the recordings, and now they have an EP. Yeah, super proud of them, but you want to get back on stage? No. Kinda. I don't want to just play bass for Girl Junk again. You're already planning the next thing? Maybe. I love Girl Junk, and I put a lot of myself into that band. Put a lot of yourself into Girl Junk? but they're not me. I have my own different point of view. Sometimes I feel like I have things I want to say that have nothing to do with supporting someone else's project. I told Hank that he's more to I don't know why I feel like that should be there's more to life, but I don't. Different language or different country. That he's more to life than his old band, right? But then I asked myself, if Girl Junk ever split, what would I do? Who am I without them? Or like, I never actually thought of Morgan as anything else but this cool older business lady. But everything always comes back to becoming Violet. What if she hates that? What a big question. You having a quarter-life crisis? I don't know. It doesn't feel like a crisis. Just thinking about whether I need something that's all mine. Everyone is working very hard on big things, hon. Yeah, I know what you're going to say. I know. Sometimes helping others achieve their dreams is what matters. The Dalai Lama said that. You thought you knew what I was going to say. Well, sure. You always try your best to make people feel good about their achievements. It's what I like about you so much. I'm going to fire off some quick promo for the EP on Phonogram. Can you guys open the shop? I got you. Let me guess. It's going to show up here in just a second. All right, kid. Let's go. All right, let's do it. Go ahead and, how much money? We have 48. Oh my god, there's a Becoming Violet shelf now. Much. Must. Buy. Aw, dude, that's so funny. They made him fucking, that's hilarious. I want to put Pat up there. They made him super expensive so we wouldn't put him up. Oh, wait. Oh, dude. Damn it. I mean, I guess I could get this one. Aw, the kitty. Or I can get this one. This one looks kind of cool. There we go. I didn't realize there was, like, more shit to buy. That looks like a Grateful Dead poster. This is still, like, all good, right? Yep. All right. Oh, yeah, we're done with puzzles. I forgot I got the achievement for doing all the puzzles. Also, there are 2 people on this band list right here that have not come into the store. Hey, kid, why do you work at Repeater? Someone asked me this before. Well, humor me. It'll be good to have a reminder. Like learning more about the local music scene, or I like helping people find something they enjoy. Indeed. Doesn't seem like much, but a good record can make someone's day. That makes me feel better. What did I say? Oh, nothing. You just made me happy. You and Abby reminded me of what matters today. I thought being at Repeater at my age was a sign I'm a bit of a failure, honestly, but the shop and what we do kind of matters to me. I saw how much you've helped people simply by giving them something they enjoy. That's validating. I hope to one day think of myself as valuable no matter what I do for money, but doing my part in this already reminds me that I can at least do something good in a small way. You ready for another day of helping people find music they love? Let's do it. As Tom Waits eloquently sings, Let's Make It Rain. Pretty sure that was Fat Joe, wasn't it? Was it Fat Joe that sang Make It Rain? I can't remember who sang Make It Rain. No. Hi, y'all broke up. Sorry, no, not really. I knew it. No way. I know. It was over something so dumb. Damn, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do to help? Yes, there is. I need something to listen to help me release. Okay. My heart shattered into tiny specks of lonely glass. I just want to listen to something sad to soundtrack the moment. Something that will make me ache with every breath. Is that too much to ask? All right, let's go find something fucking depressing. Oh, we got Bad Toes. I have a feeling Bad Toes is not going to be all. We have an elevator. Oh, shit. All right, we got all the Becoming Violet stuff. Oh, we visited every room. Let's go. Oh, Girl Junk. I don't think Girl Junk's like... Damn, this is all the local stuff. We got Girl Junk, Denise. When we say 6 sad world records, we knew exactly the... Okay, yeah. That's not going to be the stuff to make you cry. We gotta find the stuff that'll make you really sad. Definitely not going to be any of that. Oh, we got the Glorf soundtrack. That'll make you cry. For different reasons. Oh, wait, was this? Chilling, alienating, and dangerous. Oh. Look under the surface of the concept. You'll find her trademark textures are a perfect fit. I don't think that's right. All right, let's see if we can find her the right record. Oh, it's not going to be any of those. Still, Mimi's not on sale anymore. Her comeback has made her records actually valuable again. What about over here? All the Brick Dog stuff, all the Sister stuff. Shit, okay. I mean, Bad Toes is not like a sad band, right? Yeah. Puerile, revolting, electrifying. I'm sure it's probably Bad Toes return with their sharp, politically incisive sophomore chip nails. Okay, so that's definitely not it. Oh, let's go. We didn't go back to the basement. Oh, we got... Damn, dude, we are like fully stocked. Aching, sublime, ethereal, transcendent. How else to describe Dove Can Still Fly, the epoch of Willow McIntyre? Rightfully considered a true classic, Willow's voice commandeers the space on every track, stunning with her includes the painfully intimate stolen kiss and the majestic Behind the Rose Curtain. I feel like this is the one. We'll look a little bit more, but I actually feel like that's the one. The rare and cherished multi-award-winning Tense Glass, every inhale, every breath, every longing ache uttered has been recaptured and brought to stunning clarity in this beautifully That's tough. Teddy Tom and the Two Stands. The best of you is the best of me. Is the best of all of us? Wait. Beloved and well-worn, the best of you is the best of me is peak Teddy Tom, showcasing a wonderful selection of gusty tales about worker solidarity. Oh, that's just tub thumping. That's all that is. That's tub thumping. Teddy Tom. Okay, so that's... Dude, I think it might be the Willow album. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to sell the Willow album. Let's see. Give you some hearts. Is it gonna I want to feel good, bad, not bad, bad. What the, wait, hold on, what the fuck? Is it even remotely sad? Fine, I'll just eat my body weight in ice cream and cry into my spoon. What the fuck, Richard? 6 minutes? Dude, counting down the minutes. Isn't it bloody amazing walking into a store and seeing two of your records side by side? What a world. Because, you know, I was so close to giving up on Bad Toes. But then I'd have missed out on being on a record label by Sister. And check it, they even gave us a copy of the record for free. That's the difference when bands organized together. Speaking of which, I know a couple of other local bands got released alongside us. Any chance you could find them? I know you've struggled to always help me out. Dude, you don't have to fucking remind me. I want to check them out and support my peers. Yeah. Okay, so you want multiple. Yeah, this is upstairs. I know where to go for this. Spectral Organ, nice. Over here, right? Yep, Girl Junk and Denise are both local. So I'm gonna add this one and this one. Okay, yeah, he's only asking for 2 albums. Okay. I think we're golden. Enjoy, buddy. Don't forget to rock. This one kind of felt like a gimme, right? Like, that was easy. Damn, these look awesome, and we're on the same label as these guys? So sick. I know it sounds silly, but sometimes I just get so wrapped up in the minutia. Wait, there's a song I listen to that has minutia in it. It's Deathbed by Top House. That's actually kind of funny. But sometimes I just get so wrapped up in the minutia of being in a band. I forget to remember to enjoy the magic of bands. Watching a bunch of people on a stage surrounded by sound, throwing their limbs and souls into every flail and sound. It's awesome. Music is awesome. Fucking A-right it is. Speaking of music being awesome, gonna remind me about the fundraiser? Don't worry, I'll be there. I mean, how many record stores do you see in this town? Where else would we store our album? See you there. Fucking A. Oh, what do we got here? Loki Bear. Like, hey man, are they trying to close down Repeater? That's not cool, man. We gotta, like, do something, man. We gotta fight the powers, my dude. Is Teddy Tom a play on... Dude, it might be. It might be. Buenos dias, my dear. Mi hijo, mi little monto. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's his birthday. He loves music and I wanted to surprise him. So every time I listen to the radio, I always write down the band. I don't need to give her that much of a Spanish accent. I always write down the bands that I think you'd like. Could I share the names with you, dear? It would be my pleasure. Gracias. And I'm sorry if the names are a bit muddled. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out. Gracias, my dear. Okay, first is Bert Evershine, who's a blues jazz singer. He sounds so handsome, too. The next was Maurice Taya. I've written here that I remember hearing her when Montio was just a little baby. The last name is Stella Novak, who plays flashy flamenco guitar. My own mother used to enjoy listening to her. Jazz, and that's it. I'm sure we have at least one of those artists. Okay, let's take a look. Bert Evershine, Stella Novak, or Maurice Tay. Okay. It's definitely not going to be up here. It's going to be something like downstairs. They're vibing. It could be downstairs. Okay. Let's see what she said the names were. Dialogue tracker. Bert Evershine, Stella Novak, and Maurice Tay. What up, Phantom? How you doing, buddy? Bert Evershine, Stella Novak, and Maurice Tay. Maurice Tay, Bert Novak. Alright, it's none of them. Made some salmon today. Dude, that sounds sick. Kind of makes me hungry. I'm actually very hungry. Holy shit. Brick dog, wait. I don't think it, Stella Novak and Maurice Tay. Bert Evershine, Stella Novak, and Maurice Tay. Nope, Stella Novak, Bert Evershine, and Maurice Tay. And of course they're not going to be right. Who is this? This is, what's Aiko? Aiko Suzuki. Doesn't sound like any of those. I mean, Glorf the movie. Jarhead. Shatterfist. None of these seem right. I think I remember Maurice Tay. I wonder if. Hold on, let's go downstairs real quick. This way. Yeah. All right, we got Teddy Tom and 2 stands. We got Willow, Maria Estrella, I think that's it, actually. Maurice Tay, Maria Estrella. We'll try. We're gonna try it. Let's see. Dude, salmon sound like good. Salmon sounds so good. Dude, I'm getting so fucking good at deciphering people's inability to remember artists' names. That's the one thing I don't think I've struggled with yet. Good thing I have young, clever people like you to count on. It's lovely that you care so much about your son. Well, he's very special. Thank you for helping me make his day. I feel like, based on the shirt, because if you look at the shirt, it says Mighty Montio, which is, or however, Moncho? Maybe it's Moncho? Wait, hold on. Not Kukulkan, what gets a cuddle? No, that's... I think that's pronounced Cha. So maybe it's Mighty Moncho. But I feel like based on that shirt, something like he might be sick. Adios, dear. It just feels like the shirt that you would like get for someone. What the fuck? Daisy and the boys? Wait, is this the wife to the tired dad? She's handling this so much better. Say hello, boys. Glorfy. Oh, yeah. So I was wondering if you could help me. And after a record is... Oh, as a gift for my husband. It's our anniversary, and, well, he loves obscure bands. Same. Do you have anything by Spirograph Sonnet? No, get Sour Glorf. We don't have Spirograph Sonnet. No? Oh, that's a shame. He loves them. What about Gum Gum guys? Sorry, no Gum Gums. Or Glorf Sams. Any Doreen and the Dog Walkers? A very cool name, but afraid not. Oh, dear. This is getting tricky. Oh, wait. Six Sad World Records. They're a new label, right? I'm convinced I saw him talking about a band being released by them. Some sort of body part written on the album cover. Glor Fingers. No, loves. I don't think that was quite it. Wish I had remembered what it was called. Still not quite right. We have their new stock in. Let me check. Okay, so body part. They had a body part written in their name, and they're on the 6 sad record. Oh, that's busted toes. Or whatever. Bad toes. I went the wrong direction. Shit. But there are 2 Bad Toes albums. Do we want the new one? I would assume. Oh, yeah, because this one wasn't released on Big Bad Records, right? Technically. Yeah, yep. This one. Or 6 Sad World. There we go. Okay. This is the one. I got you. Enjoy. Should have threw the Glorf album in there just for funsies. Could have done it just to upset the parents. Oh, Bad Toes. No, this isn't what I was trying to remember. What? How funny that they released multiple appendage band names. Fuck. Does look kind of cool. Are we buying feet? Oh my god. No one is eating feet. What was the other band? There was a oh shit. It's him, but he's just not wearing a mask. He's just got his mouth full. You're trying to close Repeater Records? No, that's so wrong. My sister loves that place, and they even helped me out once. I'll certainly be going to their fundraiser event. Dude. If I, fucked up too many customers, would we fail the fundraiser? I don't know if this game has multiple endings, but that would suck. Sorry? Dad? Don't talk with your mouth full. Sorry, oh my god, we got a name. Mascot Dad? Well, I usually go by Ricardo, but I guess I could also be known as Mascot Dad. Your name's Mascot Dad and Mascot Dad only. I won't accept alternatives. What a gift to have such a strong-headed daughter. Dad, stop embarrassing. And you said we'd only be stopping in for a few minutes. We gotta pick up your mascot outfit from the dry cleaners. We're playing the Tiny Teeth secondary today. You're right. Why don't you wait in the car? Better only be a minute. Oh, man. Dude, he's got skulls all over his shirt. Sorry, she's always antsy on match day. They look like skulls and mushrooms at the same time. But the reason I want to stop by, I heard the news about the store closing and the fundraiser, and well, I'd love to offer my help. I'd happily wear any of my mascot costumes to help get the word out. Wow, it's so kind. Well, the reason I'm mascot for so many of Lyra's teams is because I want the world she grows up in to be one where community matters. Fuck yes, dude. Absolutely. School sports teams or independent record stores, wherever there's a place that fosters connection between people, that's something always worth fighting for. You can count on me. God. All right, I got you, JT. I see it. Oh, I better run. He didn't even want anything. Oh, no. It's the other one. All right, ready? You ready? You ready, JT? You ready? Oh my god. Oh, dude. I know. Are you okay? No. Sorry, I heard the news from Allie. Wait, how did I know their names? Where did I actually hear their names? I don't remember. Maybe I just know? I mean, I knew it from the bubbles, but how did, the character within... You want to talk about it? No. I need some music to cry to. Oh, of course, what did you have in mind? Something familiar, something comfortable, that carries an inextricable harbinger of loss. Get one more before the stream ends, we'll see. Ow, whoa, okay. I wish to be comfortably anguished. Comfortably anguished. Inextricable feeling of loss hanging over it. Dude, that is so vague. Something familiar with an inextricable feeling of loss hanging over it. Something familiar feels like it'd be a little older, right? I feel like this might be it. It's got a #1 single. Got a #1 single called Chariot on it. I wonder if this would actually make more sense up here for this game. And then do this little number. Boom. That way I'm not always covering all the fucking text. We'll give it a shot. rare. Yeah, I think this might be it. I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger on this one because I'm pretty confident. And if I make her sad too, doesn't matter. She's already sad. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. Something familiar. No. It's so any country song written in the early 2000s. Actually, no. I know better than to just pull the trigger on that. I'm going to take a look first. Ego sunny side up heads, let's see. Little Ego, lucky for us, is times. Oh, pithy banger. Okay, that's probably not it. Wait, actually, wait. What'd that other part say? Oh, their own literal egos. Okay, no. Brooke? You cannot take this donut. Jam runs thicker than blood. Words are immortalized in me. Such is the pervasive impact of Brooke, the fourth. Something familiar. A 15th anniversary. Thinking marks the last recorded album sang by Taro Deal before his untimely death. She loves Brick Dog, and this would bring back feelings of loss. I think I'm going to try this instead. I'm running with it. Fuck. Yes? Oh. Yes, dude. This is perfect. Taro Deal. Heartbreaking loss, just as Allie. She didn't die. A blanket of grief for me to drown in. Thank you. You're welcome? Dude, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, Dad. Banana bread at work? Hell yeah. Hey, kid. Can I tell you something? Promise you won't call me crazy? Can't promise. That's fair. Check it out. Oh, I know. I sold one to somebody. I found a copy of one of Willow's albums in the basement, and I'm kind of freaking out. This is Morgan's one hard rule. No Willow albums in the store. Hey, you two. What are you conspiring about so secretly? I only found one of Willow's albums in the basement. Damn. All right, yeah. Just spill the beans. Kid. Hold on. Sorry. I'm actually taking off my boots real quick. I don't need to be wearing those. My feet need to be a little more comfortable. Ow. Wow. As quoted on The Simpsons, what a scoop. How do you suppose it got there? Are you thinking Morgan? Well, families do tend to be delightful paradoxes. Should we let the others know? Yes. If I may suggest, I think it would be wise to put it back downstairs. But Mateo, come on, this is huge. Perhaps, but I do fear that revealing it may have unforeseen consequences. You think if we show it, Morgan is going to lose her shit? Precisely. You have a point. The discovery still matters. Something tells me this will be important. Oh. Sorry, got distracted. How are the head games? Dude! Hate to bring it to you, Wingles. We are on side E. I moved my camera over here, by the way, so that way I wasn't always covering up the stuff. Big stretch. Oh, dude, sometimes that really, I know it's going forever, and that's why I'm still going. Dude, I am making it my mission, if possible, if not impossible, to finish this so we can start. It's just raining on my face. What is it? It's a terrible day for rain. I've never watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but I know that scene. Is it terrible or horrible? I don't remember the exact quote, but holy shit, does that break my heart. Actually, that popped up on my feed. Hold on. Yoink! That popped up on my that scene when they go to is his name Mace Hughes? I think is what his name is. When they go to his funeral, and Mustang's like, it's a horrible day for rain or a terrible day, whatever. That popped up on my feed literally right after I had to help carry my dead cousin out of their home because he was extremely overweight. This is when I actually mentioned, I think last stream, the same cousin I mentioned was very overweight and died from COVID as like a comorbidity. But I had to help carry him out of the house. He was like 600 pounds. And the fucking coroner sent it's like 70-year-old dude in a normal stretcher. So me and my dad had to carry him out. And that, I don't know how, but I didn't like really, I don't know. It just like, I was able to do it without any issues. But then like I get home just a few minutes after that and I'm browsing on Instagram and that scene popped up. And it was raining that day. I remember it was raining that day. And it fucking destroyed me. Like, it was so strange. Because, like, I didn't have any issue that I can remember about actually, like, helping carry my dead cousin out of that house. By the way, welcome back, Biggie. You know what, honestly, Winkles, kind of what I was thinking, like, maybe it needed to happen because I needed to fucking cry. Because I didn't. Like, when I took him out of, like, when I helped take him out of the house, you know, it almost just felt like, hey, it's just something that needed to be done, you know, whatever. But then, I mean, it wasn't 30 minutes later. I was just sitting there, like I am now, just, you know, kind of a little more numb. I think numb is probably what, like, the feeling I would say I was going through. And then yeah, I opened up Instagram and it wasn't 3-4 videos into the Instagram feed, that scene popped up and it fucking destroyed me. And I, like, every time I see that scene, it like pop up again, or anything from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, that's what it takes me back. Like, that day is what it takes me back to. And it's one of those things that's weird, right? Like, it hurts. Loss always hurts, but there are like two things that go along with that. Loss does hurt, yes, but I can't remember what show I heard this quote on, but there was a show that said I think it was a stand-up comedian I heard say this, that grief is the price we pay for love. So when we lose somebody that close to us, it, you know, and it hurts and it destroys you like that, there's that silver lining that says at least there was somebody, you know, at least there was somebody there that you were, you know, you loved, you know, that human aspect of it, which carries over to the second point of it, is that, you know, it reminds you that, like, you're human, you know, like, we do have to process these things. It's just, it was hard, but sometimes we do need it. You gotta wonder, right, Wingles? Like, I really love, like, what you're saying here, because it really feeds into what I'm feeling right now talking about this, is that it's worth it, right? Like, why do we get dogs? Why do people get dogs? We fucking outlive every one of them. And we get dogs, and they're so loyal, and we develop such a bond with them, and we love them so deeply, knowing that the day is going to come that we will lose them, you know? And the same thing happened. You know, you don't really think about that as much with family, because, you know, hopefully you don't lose family near as often as you lose pets that only live 10 years or 15 years or whatever. But it shows that we, as, you know, a lot of us, I'm not going to say everybody, but it shows that a lot of us really do feel like grief is worth the love. Like, the heavy-heartedness, the crying, the pain is worth the memories and the love and the companionship that we feel with those that we love, and, you know, including our dogs. You know, like, I'm gonna give Ranger a big old hug right now, but sorry to get off on that tangent. It was just like, It's wild, man, to think about. But all right. Look at what he said. Wingles, look what he said. I just realized I put my face over here and I put it like right over the chat box almost. Damn, man. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, we do, right? Like it's almost jarring. Yeah. Almost like, yeah, like at that point, Wheels, it's almost like there's no such thing as coincidence, right? I kind of want to move this down just a little bit so I cover that text box. It's like bugging me. But sorry. Well, I guess for now, ignorance is bliss. I keep dwelling on this, I'm gonna cry. That's why I'm like, all right, let's try to get his game, get this game going. All right, come on then. Let's put it back before I decide to blab and tell T. Dude, I almost completely forgot what was even fucking happening in the game. It was the Willow album. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, man, like, if you're not feeling all the emotions at some point in your life, I worry for you. Oh, shit, wait. Okay, we're 2 tracks into side E. I could be wrong, but I feel like there are 4 tracks per side. Oh. Can't believe I'm going to write this, but my niece took me to that god-awful Glor film, and the music was actually annoyingly good. I bet they come into the store later and get the... Oh. Well. I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to move around. Boom. As need be. Let's see. Putting the P in peanut punk politics, Miles Tobey, a professional of musical history, tries to answer the age-old question of whether punk is still is actually political, using new upstarts' Bad Toes as the example of new agents of political music change. Yeah, 4 per side. The math is there. The math is mathing. Is punk political, cosmetic dress-up, or is it both? Real punk? That's not even a fucking question, dude. It's a time-honored question. No, it's not. And one that has been wrestled and dragged through the dirt since punk's birth in the 1970s. There was a time of leather jackets held together with safety pins, mohawks, and snotty sweat-induced gigs, soundtracked by loud, jangly guitars and spat-out vocals. I will say this. People who tried to get into the punk scene that were not actually like political and tried to make statements with their music and their actions. There was a term for them. Posers. Let's see. But the identity of punk has since morphed and been adapted with each passing decade. The word has mutated so much cynics would say it is meaningless and trite to pontificate. However, there is power in words, and punk, despite its complicated and misdirected history, still burns with the power of action, dissent, and community when adjoined to the right receptacle. For every vacuous trend-chasing band, there have been those that authentically try to live up to the ambition of what the mass consciousness believes punk can be. Certainly, senior post-punk bands like Sister have marketed their brand of self-identifying misanthropists, and still going carry the torch for those who believe in the fading advantages of nostalgia. But to be truly political and punk, it requires the fresh blood of the naive and young. We need new heroes to come and shake us loose from our cobwebs. Bands like Bad Toes, whose recent album Chip Nails messily tries to combat the sheer weight of our capitalist dystopia. Perhaps these plucky, brash youths can awaken us from the machine that's killing us. Political movements and agencies of change need anthems. They need poets, artists, actors, and yes, most importantly, musicians to distill sentiment and complexity into digestible pieces which can be shared upon the masses. So is punk political? The actual question is irrelevant, but when we have vessels such as Bad Toes stepping up to try and wear the crown, just as those before them, we should dare to join the dream, because only together will we find out. Dude, that's actually like a really well-written little blurb. I liked that. All right, we're gonna... Wait, oh, nope, there we go. Yoink. And yoink. Morning. Yo. Feels like a lot of stuff has happened recently, huh? How's it going, the fundraiser? It's coming together, although I do feel the pressure of never having done something like this before. I feel like a lot is on the line because I've asked people to invest time and money. It's just, and don't tell Morgan I said that, I wonder if Morgan and Pat alone are enough to get people to come to their gig. I know a lot of people will come just because they're curious to see if she's still got it, you know, but I wonder if it's going to be enough. What the hell, Paul? What did I do? Morgan, she'll be cool, okay? Oh, yeah, you're right, I guess, that I should be more trusting. What do you think about the fundraiser, T? It's like, whatever. No, hey, come on. We put so much work in this girl. What? You just said Morgan by herself wasn't good enough. Like you're saying it's all doomed. First off, he never said that. He questioned if Morgan alone was good enough, but he never just straight up said Morgan alone wasn't. So stop making assumptions, T, with your fucking weird four-finger thing you keep doing. I wasn't. I just meant maybe a supporting act could be cool. What, like Billy and his stupid toes? I guess, but bro, I'm kind of getting sick of T. Not quite it. Can you, like, ask Roberta? What makes you think, Roberta D and I, we've just... Hold on for a second. Did I miss T dating international avant-garde sensation Roberta D? Girl, you were going for it, huh? Don't be stupid. Even if Roberta and I hadn't been... we haven't been. Wow, you broke her. You broke her good. You're so annoying. Let's open already. All right, let's do it. Whoops. Hi, I'm Paul. Dude, it still cracks me up that they made him $50. Discontinued becoming the Pilot Action Figure Series James Edition. All right, but I do want to buy. I never did buy this. And then I have 15 left. Can I afford anything with 15? I can afford this poster pack. I want that poster pack. That's sick. All right, let's just do this one. But I want to put this one back on the wall. All right. Onward and upward. Oh, okay. So, Roberta D did email me, okay? 11 minutes. You're probably going to get it. Say thanks, that's all. But she gets it, you know? That the music is what matters most. It's all easy when she talks about it. Oh, what? So, just a small crush then? Shut up. Come on, let's get this over with. All right, no more talking. You were the one talking. I just said, let's open the store. Wait, who are you? You're new. Hey, pal. How's it going? I'm good. Yeah, I bet, pal. We thought you were all closing up around here. Would have been bad for business, because people like getting records delivered. Who would have thought, right? Kaz told me all about how you were helping him out. Oh, wait, you're Kaz's he's in the wax pack. Got it. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Got it in one. Man, he said you were smart. Yeah, we decided to do a switcheroo. You know, I'm more of a people person, and I started this biz to connect with people. It has nothing to do with mixing up instructions. Instructions up mixing? What the fuck? Me? Kaz didn't tell me you were also funny too, but you do make a good point. I'm on the clock, so let's hustle. No mix-ups here. Just need a copy of the album Glassed Tints. Easy peasy. That's not a thing. I can already tell you, Glassed Tints is not a thing. But at least it'll sound close enough. Weber, Absolute Absurdities, Going Gringle, none of these. That's the one thing I will say is, like, even though he gets shit mixed up, it's easy to kind of like spot him. Bruck, Sinking, Self-Deprecating Toasted Jam, Snake, A Door to Light, Cave Coven. Bro, that power stance is killing me. Fundum. What's this album called? Now play this. Wait, Glass Tints, Bass Bust. That ain't it. Lunar Break, Glorf. Oh shit. Am I gonna have a hard time finding this? I tried Glass Tint, Shatter Fist. No. Well, Shatter Fist is the band. What's the album name? Oh, Shatter Fist. I don't. Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, we should be opening these. Because bro, that's creepy looking, actually. Girl Junk, self-titled. Yeah, we should should just be looking at these and opening them, because he doesn't have like the thing on his jacket the way the other guy did, so it makes it easier to kind of like, I mean, it's definitely not going to be this one, but it doesn't hurt to look, right? Not going to be this one. But again, doesn't hurt to look. That has Innocence. Not the name of the album, it's the name of the track. I mean, it's definitely not going to be the Glorf soundtrack featuring Glyph Glove. It's not going to be Lunar Break. Mini Meeks Fundum. Definitely not it. Not even close. Naya Pixel. I mean, is it Bass Bust? No. No. It's not. No. Mecha Mimi meets Mother. Still Mimi. Okay, it can't be any of those. We'll look, but this is going to be another one of those instances where the note's not going to be in it. And I'm going to be doing all this and not figure out... God, that's so fucking gross. Dirt Realities, Leah Weber, Going Gringle. Love that Going Gringle album cover. Glass Tints. Copy of the album Glass Tints. Easy peasy. Oh, Tints Glass. It's literally right here. Wait, but there's not a... Tombstone, 3 skulls. Tombstone, 3 skulls. Boom. Yas! Glass Tints, just like it says on my note. This record is called Tints Glass. Exactly what I said. I knew you'd get it. Also, oh, wait a second. I knew you were cool, pal, but I didn't know you were in the Pack Wax. Dude, this guy's a fucking idiot. I gotta give you this. You deserve it. Here's the Slippers key. I knew my cousin was right about you. All right, next one we can go back in there and see what that... Wait, what do you think you're playing at? Oh, hey, it's Dan. Dan the man. You're looking for Morgan. I don't care about Morgan. I demand to know what this thing hanging off one of my buildings is. Oh, you found one of our promo posters. It says fundraiser right here on the... I know what it says. I can't listen to my album with all this noise. What's the problem? Oh, someone wrote F Landlords on this one, huh? Unfortunate. Any idea who would do such a thing, T? Nope. Didn't Hank put these up? The kid is clearly confused. We were so busy with the fundraiser, you know? I had to do it. I had to call him out. You think I don't know what you're doing? You think you're so clever? I'm not going to be beaten by a gaggle of old unwashed punks who've never held a real job. Sorry. Customer service is a job. Like, that's a job. Dude, I love the fact that I'm covering his stupid face right now. James Grinth used to be one of those unwashed punks, honey. Fine. Do your little song and dance. It'll change nothing. What a fucking chode. Honestly, what a dramatic little guy. That was a lot nicer than what I said. That's rich coming from you. You love me. Oh, great. You want the Mimi stuff? Oh, you want Glor if I get... Ooh. Jesus, Mary, Joseph. Have you heard the scandal of the Snarl remastered for I Tried? It's Bleemin' actually 65 pounds. Their record label put out a statement this morning saying to ignore retail priced labels and to expect the actual unit price to be 65 smackers. Insanity. Bullshit. Oh my god. I'm like so glad you're still open. Like I heard the news you were closed and I was like, it's so sad. But then I heard like you're not closed, that you're doing a fundraiser. It's so cute. Local action community is so in right now. It honestly shouldn't be in. It should just be the way. I'll be there. You can count on it. Talking about being there for someone, we've got to get to the important biz. Our savior, the one who puts the me in me. Fucking despise this chick too. She needs our love. The way the media treated her after Mecha Mimi was Trey no cool. But her new song is gonna roast all the haters because oh my god, it's so good. Like hearing her for the first time all over again. Let the revival begin. I know exactly what you want. I know exactly what you want. I'm pretty sure it's all the way upstairs. Not there, though. Oh, wait, no. It's this upstairs, not that upstairs. Bada boom. I got you. You want Glorf? I got you some Glorf. You want Glyph Glove? Dude, that is an expensive album, I think. I mean, compared to my other stuff, it is. There it is. I'm not doing the E. Glyph Glove is such a jam. I mean, have you listened to it? It is bliss. Like, I don't know what these little freaky monsters are, but if they're down to jam with Mimi, that dude, I hate people. I don't hate people. I hate her. Just makes everything cool. I'm gonna go home and spin it. See you at the fundraiser. Bye. I kind of wish not. Like, maybe we could get by without you. This fucking guy too. Are they trying to gouge out my eyes? Why is everything so expensive these days? Yeah, that literally just mentioned that. I wanted to get that awful Glorf record for my daughter, but the price is eye-watering. She'll have to settle for something else. I'm in a no-win situation with this camera. Good morrow, my dear store clerk. I had such a fright when I saw your establishment close, but old Tony had his ears to the ground, and I heard whispers on the rumor mill that you are planning to fight this gross injustice. And bravo, I say, I'm right there with you. We need to protect our local bastions. These oil slick oligarchs think they can just help themselves to whatever they fancy. Well, I say tosh. And because Tony Banoffee Smith Jonesman always means what he says, Tony Banoffee, I think. I wish to make an unusual purchase. Today, I willingly choose to relinquish my bargaining ways and instead propose a different engagement. I would like to buy your most expensive musical record. Tony, are you sure? Well, you better believe I'm sure. I think I already know which one. One must sometimes charter into the uncomfortably unknown to protect what should be cherished. You could say in a rather vulgar way that I am putting my money where my mouth is. But let's have it, store clerk. Your most expensive record, if you would. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It says $49.99, but it is not. Oh shit! Sorry. It's literally the collector's item. It's a two-disc collector's item. It's $65. Well, isn't that an eyesore? Ha! But it does look sumptuous. It looks simply exquisite. Yes, I believe I'm very cheerful about this purchase. Very kind, Tony. Oh, come now, enough of that. I cherish discovering new music, I cherish the thrill of bargains, and most of all, I cherish good, decadent conversation. So I very much hope that my generous sale helps, and I shall see you at the fundraiser. I have been told it is one not to miss. Ta-ta for now. We're about to make some money. Oh, shit. Hey, so I have, like, no money because I bought a guitar, and I'm starting a band. That's wicked, right? Hey, good for you. All right, I'll get your beer ASMR real quick so you can go on about your business. Ready? There you go. There you go. I tried to hold my breath a little longer for you there. Wow, yeah, what are you called? Scarlet Starlet. I don't really know what it means, but my friend Maya, she's the drummer, she thought it sounded cool. I just wanted to tell you guys, because I know you're doing this fundraiser thing, and it would suck big time if you closed. Like, coming to the store, it's what got me into my music. Ah, dude, fucking right. Community. Not my brother's, not my dad's, mine. So you guys aren't allowed to close. We gotta put Scarlet Starlet's album in here, and we're gonna practice really hard to make it come true. Don't go anywhere. Got it, kid. Where have my bloody aids gotten to? Oh, yeah, this is that politician guy. All right, JT, thanks for stopping by, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow, then, if you want to see me next stream. What even is this place? A utensil emporium? Oh, it's that record store. Damn and blast. What a disaster. Curse that old foghorn and his saving the poor folk tunes. Unbelievable that I'm going to lose to a lefty codger and a flat cap. Surely there must be something I can do. Wait, I've got it. Are you talking to me? Don't try to be cute with me. I'm still your MP, damn it. I'm hemorrhaging votes among you woke wallflowers. Grab me an album that'll show that I'm in tune with popular, politically savvy, vibrant voting youths like yourself. Something local that will make me look relevant. Who was it? There was... It wasn't either of these. It was Broken Toes, right? Denise. That was the other... That was the body... God damn it. Alright, that's fine. Just go downstairs. I kind of don't want to get him this, but... Whatever. I'm just going to give him all these because he can fuck off and die. I don't care. I just don't want this place to close, so I'm trying to save... Let me look at that. Ankle austerity. Pinky pays for weapons, not schools. Oh yeah, this is perfect virtue signaling nonsense. If this doesn't make me look like I'm in touch with these whiny babies, I don't know what will. Now I just need to get some opportune photos, and remember, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets, avoid life's dips, vote for Chip. I kind of wish I would have just purposefully tanked that dude. Perk. Oh, okay. That's... Don't panic. That's Willow, and she's here. She's been here before. You know what I mean. Hello again. Is Morgan here? Oh, my God. I'm going to go call Morgan. Have we met before? You were here on my very first day. Oh, right. Well, the shop looks nice. Look, I'm just going to stand over there and wait. I could help you look for something in particular? What, like a record? Nice sales pitch, kid. I'm a multi-platinum award-winning global musical icon. Forgive me if I'm pessimistic, but I struggle to think how you would find something that would interest me. Think I could surprise you? Well now. Okay, kid. I'll bite. Tell me something that will surprise me. Oh, I know what'll surprise her. I know what'll surprise her. Wait, where's the fucking basement? Oh, it's up here. It'll surprise you that we have your record in stock. I'm gonna give you hearts. Nothing more surprising, right? That's my album. My first ever album. Where did you... Morgan had this here? Morgan had this in her store. Oh, it's complicated, but it was Morgan's. Morgan owns this. Yes, she does. Speechless. Willow? Let me guess, here to deliver a new threat? Always think you have everyone so figured out. Am I wrong? I didn't know James was trying to take your store. I swear I didn't know, okay? Look, I don't want to talk about James right now. I want to talk about the time you ditched the band to run off with my psycho then boyfriend. You make it all sound so simple, and maybe after all of these years, it is. I was so stuck back then, Morgan, you just couldn't see it. I wanted to make those songs together. Was it so wrong to want to, I'm going to assume, to share the spotlight? But you couldn't see past yourself. And James offered me a chance. I'm sure he did. And look, if you need to know what you did, with James was your business. I don't care that you stole my man or anything. That's on him. But to leave the band before there was a Pat or a James, Becoming Violet was us, Willow. It was us. But you never gave a good goddamn about it. You know you're right. I didn't care about Becoming Violet, but I did care about you. That was what Becoming Violet meant to me. To be around my sister who gave no shit, sang like a beautiful banshee, and blazed like a burning sun. And you burned so damn bright, and being a part of that was everything to me. Then we got famous, more people came to our shows, we sold more records, everything got faster, louder, and bigger. And there I was, shrinking against that burning blaze. All I ever wanted was for you to see me, hear me, like I did you, Morgan. I just wanted my goddamn sister to notice me. And you know, I gave up on ever believing you would. Until today. I've been keeping a copy of my album all these years. Just because you broke my heart didn't mean I didn't want to hear your voice. Oh. You know, you could always hit a note better than me. That's the whole point. I didn't know. You never told me, and I regret it. I was so sure that what I was so sure that what was ever right for me must have been right for the band. I must have been right for you. The way things ended, it made all the worse. It made all the worse to try and swallow that pill about how wrong I was. Sorry, Willow. Me too. God, why did we talk like this years ago? Because you're fucking immature. We've all been there, but we usually grow out of it a little bit. I don't know. People are dramatic. But at least you're doing it now. That's what matters. What happens now? Call it a start. I can live with that. What? What's so funny? Sorry, a ridiculous idea just popped into my head and play with me? Sorry, what? A fundraiser. Play with me. Let's play as Becoming Violet. I don't know how this is going to shake out. Most likely we're going to piss each other off before we know it. And I don't know what you're going to do about James. But here, in the now, let's just do this. For us. I don't know more. Feels like a point of no return. Come on. Play with me on the stage again. We can play Take It. Oh, dude, shit. I wonder if Abby's going to get to play bass with him. That would be kind of cool. If Abby got to play bass with him, that'd be sick. All right. I just sat on my balls. Fuck. Oh. Moving on. You always told me you hated that song. I only told you that because you wrote it. It felt like it gave me a pretty goddamn bad pit of my stomach feeling right now, Kenworth. F's in chat. F's in chat. The truth is, I hated it because it was better than any of mine. Fuck it. Fine. Let's do it. Wait, shut up. Did we just get Becoming Violet back together? I think we're about to the end of the game. This is starting to really heavily approach happy ending status. Everyone's going to come to this. Easy there, Tiger. Baby steps. Let's just let it sink in. Can't believe this is happening. Better late than never, sis. Dude, can you imagine how horribly understaffed that little dive bar is going to be for something like that if they were like a mega sensation? Better late than never. And you're getting the sisters back together for the first time. Dude, Pat's... And Pat is one of the bartenders and he's playing. Oh, shit. Live with Clive. And they're promoting it. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. Wow, do we have a nostalgic surprise for you tonight. One that hopefully won't affect our ratings. Let's not waste any time in welcoming the matriarch of pop herself, Willow McIntyre. Thank you, Clive. Good to see you're still on the air. Yes, well, they would have to prise this microphone from my dead, cold fingers. And what is sure to be a shocking surprise to anyone born before 1995... Fuck you, like that's an insult. Ouch. I won't go into details about how far before 1995 I was. Dude, this is supposed to be a cozy game, like a feel-good. Dude, fuck you, Clive. And if you were born after, well, kid, that's what the internet's for. Please welcome Morgan McIntyre, everyone. Yeah. Don't know why I made her sound that way. Hey. So, Morgan McIntyre, tell us, where have you been? What have you been doing? And who are you dating? Just don't introduce them to Willow, am I right, folks? Dude, it would be really funny if they just punched him right square in the fucking jaw. Yeah, well, that's a lot of questions, but I guess, I've been around. What Morgan is trying to say is Becoming Violet. Dude, have I been calling this? Bro, is their name Becoming Violent? Have I been calling them Becoming Violet this whole time? Whoa. Dude, nobody has fucking corrected me on this? After a restful pause, are now happy to announce a reunion show. Yeah, what Willow said. A reunion show? My goodness, what a surprise. And what sparked this reconciliation? Or get it together. Thanks for asking, Clive. You see, my sister has been running a vibrant record store back in our hometown, but rising rents have made it unsustainable. So now we're hoping to raise money to protect a store that has brought joy to many. Great. Very exciting. Why don't we see what the audience has to say? Okay, let's see what we got. We have, about just enough time to take 2 questions. So you just No, we're not doing that. Are you going to play anything off Masquerade? That album sucks. Dude, why am I having to ask such hateful questions? Why don't you come up here and say that, big shot? How many albums have you written, huh? Morgan, chill out. Uh-oh, seems this guest has touched a nerve. I'll show him touching a nerve. You lost your nut? Do you forget how to handle fans? Me? What about them? Only assholes must watch this show. Moving on, then. All right, other question. Let's do this one. Well, as far as James is concerned, we're not. We're just not sure if. We haven't asked him yet. Don't either. Right. Yep, right. Oh, do I detect some drop? Nope, don't even go there. Moving on then. Well, that must have what must have at least garnered some clicks. Thank you to our enthusiastic audience. And to our guests, Morgan, Willow, best of luck with your fundraiser. Thank you, Clive. Yeah, thanks. Tune in tomorrow where we talk to one Dennis White and hear how he rescued his favorite band from prison through secret musical messages. Oh, the guy that kept, was it Jarhead out of jail? Watch all Monster Music interviews. We are done with Monster Music. Dude, I have been calling them the wrong name this whole fucking time. All right, let's do this. I think we got what? That should mean we only have like 2 days left? Kid, you watch Monster Music TV last night? No, I was already asleep. Are you secretly taking lifestyle cues from Morgan? Are you aging before your time? Shut up, sleeping's great. Honey, you can't sleep when you can sleep when you're dead. But anyway, Morgan and Willow were talking to Clive Roderson, and Morgan fizzed like a rocket. She lost her cool at the audience, and now she's all over Phonogram, which means our fundraiser is officially going viral. Nice. All right, before we continue this, hey, anyone remember when this loser tried to pretend she actually wrote her own song? Bro, that is fucking hilarious. Like, fucking blaster. That's awesome. Goodbye to the cow. No! Oh, wait. Walking the Cow editorial team are resigning. Enjoy our special goodbye print edition of our immaculate music coverage. To our readers, supporters, and even haters, thank you. Your generous time given to read our work is what has made every minute of being editor of this music outlet special. Our editorial team has been recently locked in a battle of survival to retain our integrity and livelihoods against the threat of being consumed by aggressive tech boat press play. But despite our best efforts, recent attempts to unionize have been met with forceful opposition, so in response we have decided to resign the cow. Music is a primal human expression. Okay, I'm going to make sure I wasn't covering that. It is a universal mode of language that can be performed and enjoyed by all, and as such, we believe it is vital that as journalists we remain free agents to pursue our coverage of this expansive field instead of being subordinates of corporate interests. It is with these values and the one we hold for protecting one another that we choose to walk into an unknown path. Although we say goodbye now, plans are in motion for us to hopefully see you again. But for now, we do not know what will await us. As a special thank you and goodbye, we have released an exclusive print edition of Walking the Cow to illustrate our dedication to music and journalism. Enjoy it, share it, and let the love of music infect you like it has us. No good cause is not worth fighting for, and we will find a new way to fight until our last swing. Damn. That was a disaster. Are you kidding? All publicity is good publicity, and girl, that was dynamite. You can't be serious. Own it, honey. Now, on to more pressing matters. We need to get Willow onto the poster. We need to strike while the iron's hot, because remember, this fundraiser isn't just meant for us. If we help Repeater, we can help Too Bright, too. Thankfully, the gays love Willow. Actually, I'm going to stream marker that, and I'm going to save that audio for something. I don't know what, but thankfully, the gays love Willow is getting used somewhere. We're loyal to our pop icons. Don't forget we need to keep the shop selling records too. No problem, right, kid? You've been helping people with the wildest requests since you've arrived. I have no problem leaving things up to you. And you never did, mate. I know shade when I hear it. And talking about leaving things to you, could you please help me out with this fundraiser poster? Oh, shit. All right. But you... Oh, wait. We need to put him up here first. I have toward Hoonigan. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, Hoonigan. Isn't Hoonigan kind of like a rally car thing? Or am I thinking of something completely different? Let's see. Yeah, we don't know who's gonna sing at this thing. So I'm gonna put... Nah, I'm not gonna put that guy on there. Oh, wait, no, it is Becoming Violet. Okay, hold on. I have not been... There was a typo in the thing, or she was just trying to be... Okay, I thought I was going fucking crazy, dude. Becoming Violet. Oh, wait, we need speakers, but the speakers need to be in back, so we need to go... There we go. Oh, whoops. You can't put the speakers in front. Put it right in front of Willow. It'd be so shitty. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, I feel like we need to put one of these up here. Oh, wait. Here we go. Hold on. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Violet in the middle. And Pokeball. A little off center. There. Oh, no, God damn it. There we go. And Pokeball. But the Pokeball will go behind. There we go. Yeah. Actually, this needs to come down just a little bit. Shit. Messed everything up. There we go. Kinda. Wait, what am I doing? Get that out of here. I can just use this. There we go. Pokeball. I'm an artist. Finish editing? Yes. Fabulous job. I know. Looks great. But we can't fundraise if we don't actually open the store. Meow, Morgan. You can't rush great art. But yeah, she's right. We should totally open. That's what I thought. Yeah, Ken Block's company. I didn't know they were shutting down. Oh, kid, one last thing. Since you did me a good deed, I picked you up a copy of the limited edition, or the limited Walking the Cow print edition. I am the Prince of Zines, after all, so sad what's happening to them, but really cool to see them take a stand. Looks like we all have our battles to overcome. Anyway, feel free to peruse the Goodbye print edition. Oh, get off here. The beginning of the end. Yeah, dude, fuck this guy. He sucks. Boo. So here we are at the beginning of the end. And now, the end is near. First ever in-print edition of Walking the Cow will also be our last, our swan song. On the day this physical edition goes out to you, loyal readers, the entire editorial team will have resigned from Walking the Cow. We have been a fiercely independent outlet dedicated to covering, investigating, and celebrating music for over 12 years. We fought hard against the corporate powers that be, but in the end, the cow had to die for us to protect that shared vision. But truth can't be erased. You will find us again. Until then, thank you for reading. Dick Sad World Records, Post-Punk Queen's Sister have returned with a return to... Okay, we do know all that. Live Coven, the 4th album, is crushing... Y'all can't see all this. Heavy bass and textured guitar. It's sure to be a hit among their loyal fan base. I am just going to peruse this for... Hey, Dunnies. Hey... That's Abby. That... Huh. Brick Dog Reunite? What? Seems after the musical missteps of both Bricked Ego and Gareth Gringle's solo venture that the wagging of the tail was too hard to resist. Wow. Looks to the scathing political commentary. Yep. There's the dude. Roberta D, The Masked Rider Tour. We Are Glorf in cinemas. R.I.P. Walking the Cow. Okay, I will revisit that if something comes up that I think might have helped me. Dude, I fucking love that song. My Way. There's also, there's another song that Frank Sinatra did that was like really popular that Sean James and the Shapeshifters did a cover of. Hold on. I can actually pull this up because I got explicit permission from Sean James to play his, Oh, that's funny. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Sorry. What is the name of that damn song? Sean James Frank Sinatra cover. That's Life. Yeah, dude, such a good song. I'd play it, but the background music's in. I don't want to go back in and change it and all that, so we'll just do this for now. But yeah, That's Life by Sean James. Give that one a listen. So fucking good. Sean James is like one of my favorite musicians on the planet right now. Oh shit! I should have bought stuff. Whoops. You're the only one who hasn't asked me some nosy questions about myself and my sister recently. How's it been going? So have you been meeting? It's like having my own set of mini tabloid reporters. I never thought I'd make music with my sister again, but tomorrow night I will. I'll be honest. Maybe this fundraiser won't solve all of our problems, I just can't tell. But I will always love Repeater for spreading the joy of music. Joy of music. Ugh, to me. Okay, enough of the sappiness, let's open. Time to make a miracle. I think you're gonna get more of a miracle than you realize. Vote for Teddy. I want this guy to win. Hello. How you doing, Chuck? When you look at this place, it's sugar to these raisin eyes of mine. My name's Teddy Tom. Teddy Tom, the musician? I'm running to be your new MP. I come from humble roots. In my past life, I lived as a traveling musician. Which, by the way, Teddy Tom, being a potential play on Tom Petty, he said traveling musician Tom Petty was in the Traveling Wilburys, a supergroup with Jeff Lynne from Electric Light Orchestra, George Harrison, Bob Dylan, and Roy Orbison. Supergroup. They had a song called Into the Line. If you start that song and you hear the opening guitar, you've probably have heard Into the Line by the Traveling Wilburys before. Love that song. Fun fact, kind of fun fact, unfun fact, random fact, whatever. In the song Into the Line, Bob Dylan was not on the track because Bob Dylan was touring at the time. But by the time they got around to filming the music video for it, Roy Orbison had already died. And so Bob Dylan is in the music video lip-syncing along when they're all singing. Like he's in it, but he's not actually singing. And when they show any parts where Roy Orbison is singing the song, you see like a picture of him sitting in a rocking chair with his guitar next to it. Pretty fucking sad. Super good song. All right. And I gotta tell you, I got tired of what I was seeing. That almost looks like a Wax Pack sticker. Working folk being squashed by half-hearted, belt-buckled bureaucrats. It gets me right under the collar. That's why I'm going up about door to door to speak to every last one of you, because it's not about just me, but it's about all of us working together. And in that spirit, I'd like to buy a record to support your custom. Anything will do, but particularly if you have something that you think will speak to me values and galvanize my spirit, I would love to buy something that fires me up like I was when I was younger. I already know what to get you, buddy. Assuming we still have one in stock. Before I do that, though, we unlock the slippers.
I think so. Okay.
Very quiet. Just for this. No, damn it. Here we go. I kind of want to hear this. This looks like it's going to be fucking sweet.
So.
Like, pleasant sweet.
Okay.
A little quiet, but... Oh, this is the menu song. That's nice. Anyway, oh, let me get the volume changed back just in case a nice big old jam comes on. All right, I got you, buddy. You want something from when you were younger? Let me head to the basement where we keep the trash. That's not the basement. I went the wrong way. Fuck, that just threw my whole little like shit talking out the window. Teddy Tom and 2 stands. You think that'll make you feel like you were younger? Eddie, wait, let's just make sure this kid's not in the Wax Pack. Teddy Tom, Stand link, stand B. Oh, the 2 stands. 50% proceeds go to... Yep. Is that Palestine? I don't know the flags. I don't know flags. Let's see. And boom. Will that make you feel like you're younger? Well, would you look at that? That takes me back, so bright-eyed and filled with ideas. People think when you're young, you're full of hot air, but I disagree. I think it's important to remember your youthful spirit. We must never lose our compassion, no matter how worn and tired we feel. Thank you for this. It's just the boost I needed. Wish me luck. Good luck. Abby! Hi, kid. Oh, hey, you busy with fundraiser too? Well, funny story. Girl Junk have just been asked to go on tour to support Brick Dog. Wow, that rules. Yeah, this is their chance to become actually famous. I think it's incredible for them, and they want me to come with them. But, hey, don't call me crazy, but I said no. I feel like I'm figuring out my own shit, you know? Discovering my own path, taking my own opportunities. Like opening for Becoming Violet at the fundraiser as a solo act. I know, right? All right. When I realized Girl Junk wouldn't be able to play because of the tour starting, this little voice inside me said, Abby, you could do it. You could do it. I am better. I've been working on some songs on my own, and I don't know, it feels right. I think that's really cool. Huh. Thanks for all your support. I'm going to go find Morgan and find out the deets about soundcheck for tomorrow. See you later. Oh, buddy. Oh, man, everyone has to check out Scott Bushy's stand-up. I watched it last night. Dude, it's too funny. All right. I don't feel like that was necessary for a notification, but hello. Hi there. Ryan, this is my friend I was telling you about. Hey, it's Ryan. Hello, friend. We were just talking about you in the store. That'll explain why my ears are burning. Oh, damn, you can't even see Ryan's face. Hold on. There you go. Oh, it was nothing bad. We were just telling Ryan that if it wasn't for this store, me and Winston would have never met. Which would have been a real shame for me as well. Oh, stop it, you. But I mean it. When Bradley first passed, I surrendered myself to the idea that my twilight years would be spent in solitude. But after revisiting this store, our conversations gave me confidence, which allowed me to meet new people. Oh yeah, I feel the same. Very lucky to have you in our lives. And I feel obligated to also say I'm glad to have both of you in my life. Even you. Who, me? I'm sure, why not? The way these two talk about you, it feels like your family. True, which also brings us to the matter at hand. This fundraiser, I've been telling everyone I know to come. Me and Ryan have told all our friends. Sounds like a lot of fun. But in the meantime, why don't we help out in here? Wait, what? In the here and now. I'd like to buy some records. A dear friend of mine, Rita Butterfly, said you were finally selling something quite rare. And Ryan and Rashida, why don't you pick something too? Aw, Winston, thank you. I heard this cool band have just reunited to celebrate an old album of theirs. It'd be great to hear what the fuss is about. And only if you insist, Winston. I most certainly do. Well, in that case, I'd love to hear any rap albums that have been put out by Grip Records. Okay. So something finally out and rare for my friend Rita. Rashida wants the album being celebrated by a reunited band. Right? And Ryan said something about an album put out by Grip Records. I can manage. Okay. I'll go ahead and get the rap album real quick. We only have like 3 of those. And all I have to do is look at the back. Or maybe not. I do not see the label on here. Yeah, there's no label on this one. All right. Or on this one. I'm gonna have to go fucking dig it. Grip Records. There it is. All right. There's the Grip Records one. All right. Let's look at these again. Rashida wants the album being celebrated by a reunited band. Something finally out and rare. My friend Rita wants the album being celebrated by a reunited band. Fuck. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I can see something. It'll strike my memory. Not strike my memory. Fucking whatever the words are. Jog my memory. Obviously, it's becoming violet, but they mentioned that they were going to be playing something off a specific album. Was it Masquerade? Masquerade proves that becoming violet, even in their decline, were not. I think that was actually it. Because they... Oh, wait, no. It was a song. It was... Okay, it wasn't any of these. Oh, Brick Dog is back together. That's a good point. Okay. It's actually a good point. Brick Dog just reunited. I haven't been over there to look at their stuff. I'm going to try to see if I can figure out the... Take It. Take It was... Okay, so this is the album... Because they said they were going to perform Take It. But I do think you have a good point there that Brick Dog actually got back together. Being celebrated by a reunited band. Something finally out and rare. Something finally out and rare would probably be... Alright, but let's see. I'd like to buy some records. That you were finally selling something quite rare. Finally selling something quite rare. Feels like it's either going to be Willow or them. So which one of these is rare? Sublime. Oh, wait. Yes, no. I think it's this one because it was an original printing, right? Note from Hank. These copies are from the original first pressing. So I think this is actually the quite rare one. Then, yeah, we'll head back downstairs. I think you fucking hit the nail on the head there. It's got to be Brick Dog. Wait, but do we have their new album? I don't see their new album though. Maybe not. But you are right. Unless it's in the basement? Could it be in the basement? Because that's where the Gareth stuff was, and maybe that's been moved. Nope. Not that. Okay. So we are missing... Go back to the dialogue tracker real quick. I heard this cool band have just reunited to celebrate an old album of theirs. Oh, to celebrate an old album of theirs. Okay, that was in the zine. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go find the zine. Walking the cow. Not that bitch. Not them. Not them. Okay. Let's... Bruck. Announced a Brick Dog Bruck 10-year anniversary London show. Bruck. Boom. I think we got all three. Is that everyone's? Seems like almost, but not quite. Ah, god damn it. We did ask for a lot. Well, looks to me that we have a little of everything. There's something for us and then a bit of a lucky dip. Yeah. Well, who could be upset around such upbeat attitudes? Don't be too downhearted. We're still rooting for you. But which one? Which one did I get wrong? Thank you, my friend, for everything. We're gonna fight for you, I promise. Well, at least there's that. Oh, wait. Oh. Itch. There we go. Hi. Hello. Wait, are you two? Yes. Yes, we got back together. So sweet. What happened? We both just got so upset. It was painful. And then we couldn't even remember why we were fighting in the first place. I do. It was about whether cereal can be technically considered as a soup. If you broke up over the idea of if cereal is technically a soup, you should have stayed broken up. Which it should not. Anyway, we just realized how much we have in common and how much fun we had. Like, you wouldn't think it, but we have quite a similar taste in humor. People assume I don't like to laugh, but I do. But we wanted to get a new album. One that will make us laugh. Yeah, like there's this guy we saw at a comedy club last night. He was very funny. And apparently he plays in this absurd black comedy indie band. Wanted to check out one of their albums. as a symbol of us getting back together. Okay. We're after an album from an absurd, dry indie rock band who has a comedian in their group. I think I actually already know who you're talking about. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, shit. No, they never mind. I'm thinking, It was in here, right? Wait, okay. Scott Bushi. All right, so we got to remember Scott Bushi. So we know we can skip Mimi, we can skip Brick Dog, we can skip all the sister stuff. None of them are indie, so we're good there. I don't think Scott's in Bad Toes, right? Wait, this is where the zine can come in handy, right? Because the zine had pictures of everybody. Definitely not that dickhead. Not them. Definitely not Girl Junk. Some band. That doesn't look like them. Well, that doesn't look like them either. Shit, maybe it wasn't in the zine. Okay, that's fine. We can peruse a little bit. None of them. At least it makes it like easy to kind of look. None of this. None of that. Is it in the basement? It's gotta be in the basement. Like, or well, no, maybe not. Fuck. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can find his name in any of these. Not there. I mean, Deadpan Morose, that's humorously bleak. Scott Bushi, singer of Gecko Jester. Oh, shit, look. There it is. Found it. Oh, shit. There we go. Y'all aren't, like, members of the Wax Pack, right? No. I figured if you were, I'd have seen you more. All right. Or I wouldn't have seen you as much, rather. The opposite. Beautiful. Another happy customer. Oh my god. The cover. A gecko in a dress. It looks brilliant. Hey look, Scott Bushi, that's the comedian we saw. Let's go home and listen right now. Yes. So excited. Let's go. Thank you for creating a space where magic can happen. It's really cool. Aw. Feels so special. Huh. What up, T? Yo. Yo. All around? Yeah, he's making some stuff for the fundraiser. Cool. That kind of seemed unnecessary. Are you okay? Yeah. And what's going on? Oh, T offered to make a bootleg of the fundraiser. Although I guess it's not really a bootleg if she's got permission. Anyway, she said, then you'll have your sister's first record and the record of your first time back together. Girl, that kid is such a mystery McGee. Just casually punched us in the fields and then left. Damn. Dang, she really did. She kind of went after it, didn't she? Sorry, but that's Mimi. Over here. Yeah, you. Nice spy getup. Jacket was designed by Le Bonbon, and the hat is I didn't read that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What really matters is I'm after something very specific. There's a certain album that caused a lot of embarrassment. I need to remove all instances of this embarrassing album, even if that means going into every record store up and down the country and personally buying every single copy. What about the copies outside of the country? It's not like British music exists only in England. I just don't want people buying this album anymore, okay? I know exactly what you want. I've watched this saga breakdown. I don't know if this is, I mean, it's the one I have. I'm gonna put gross. What can I say except you're welcome? Take as many copies as I can carry. I can't wait for this ridiculous Ghost Rider crap to be over. Other singers use Ghost Riders all the time, but no, Mimi has to be perfect. Has to be the embodiment of work and flawless execution. I mean, thank God for that hideous gloved kids movie, but against all odds, it's my ticket out of this mess. But here's a check for your little fundraiser thing you're doing out front, and then that way we can agree I was never here. Got it? All right. Mimi just gave us a fucking check. Hello. Oh, hey, Mateo, what'd you need? Paul said you helped him with the fundraiser poster, so I'm just here to print some copies and help hand them out. Oh, that's nice of you. I try to help in my own small way. Without labor, nothing prospers. That's Sophocles. Well, I'm too drunk to taste this chicken, was Colonel Sanders. Of course, it's a bit ironic seeing how Sophocles was born into wealth, and yet most of his plays didn't survive. Or if we want to go like... Yeah, never mind. But if he really died because he tried to recite a long verse from his own play without pausing for breath, I'm pretty sure he would have died a record holder. Records didn't exist yet. Get it? Because we're in a record store. But he was also 90 years old, so it's more likely... Mateo? Ah, yes, sorry. But what I'm trying to say is, compared to the others working here, I used to feel like nothing special. For a while, I felt bad about that. But watching you working here at Repeater made me think. Just making someone smile matters. A small action is still action. And together, our small actions suddenly don't feel so small. So yeah, thank you. Mateo, you do a lot for others. I try my best, but sometimes it's difficult to see what you yourself have achieved, right? I find saying thank you to others easier. Anyway, I'm going to get these posters printed now. Let's have a nice fundraiser. Later, buddy. Oh, shit. Look at this place. It's Lenny Hurst. It looks so different. Sorry, are you okay? Oh, sorry. It's just been a while. I used to live around here. Repeater is where I first fell in love with music. Linz? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it, Morgan. Look at you. How you doing? Well, walking the cow. Walking the cow's fucking shut down, so there's that. Well, I won't lie, I've been better. Seems like James Grinth is ruining everybody's day right now, not to rub it in. Damn it. Not your fault, Morgan. No, but it feels like it is. And what an asshole. What will you do? Well, it seems like there's no stopping the buy-over. Or getting our demands answered, so we're going to try and be an audience-supported enterprise. Very hush-hush, but it's exciting. In fact, the reason I'm here is to cover your fundraiser as the first story for Hammer, I Miss You. Well, damn, Linz, that's incredible. Proud. Although, after hearing you broke up with Davis, sorry, I never did like him, I thought you'd have another reason for stopping by. Oh, come on now, don't start that again. It's been years. I know, but a particular handsome fella does still work here, you know. He's still around. We talk about Hank? You know, he loves this building nearly as much as I do, but he's doing very well for himself. His band's record just got a big release. You're kidding. Wait. No, that was him? We just featured them in our goodbye zine. I need to grab a copy of that record. What you need to do is grab his phone number. I'll write it down for you while the kid here helps you out. I guess since I'm in town, it would be nice to catch up. I'm sure he would appreciate it. I'm gonna jot this number down, kid. Help out Lynn. She's like family. I know exactly what you're looking for. This feels crazy, but yeah, could you get me a copy of the guy we were just talking about? His band just put out a record. You want Denise. I feel like such a schoolgirl. Could you grab the new album for an old flame? Going upstairs. Yoink, yoink, yoink. We're going up to Denise. Not this one, but this one. I already know. Dude, I already know Hank. Alright? Some dogs. Got that dog in you. Oh my god, that's him. I can't believe Hank's still playing. We dated when we were young. I moved to the city. We drifted apart, but I like holding on to that memory. Why not make some new memories? Here's his number. Call him. Maybe I will. Either way, I'll see you tomorrow night. Good luck with everything. You too, Linz. Rad. Alright, so that tells me we have one more day, and then the fundraiser. What the fuck, Clive? Hello there, employee. You're live with Clive with me, Clive Roderson. Or at least you would have been if my camera crew hadn't got lost. Why? You have that camera. Or that microphone. Same thing. Still, might as well turn some lemons into lemonade. So you work at Repeater Records. How do you feel about your boss betting your entire livelihood on a harebrained scheme? Excuse me? You mean how she's fighting for our survival? So suspect it's a narcissism exercise instead, taking her shot to get back into the limelight? But no, the whole town's behind her. Aha, so we're talking about a cult conspiracy. Dude, this guy fucking sucks. Washed out music star brainwashes gullible local townsfolk. Gotcha. You actually gonna buy something, or can I ask you to leave? Well, I'd be more than happy to help out. Gotta do my bit for you antiquated independent types. Plus, I can just expense it to the studio. Let's see. Give me something I haven't actually listened to. How about that dolt we had on the show a few weeks ago? I saw that he's just reunited with his old band. His solo album must have been a real stinker to have given up on so quickly. I could use a good laugh. Yeah, find me that. Wait, you want me to find... Okay, his solo album? Downstairs we go. Oh, wait. No, upstairs we go. Elevator. And then we'll go downstairs and grab Going Gringle. Boom, because I paid attention. I'm gonna give you dogs. Or dog and tombstones. You see something crazy? Delicious. That's the one. Well, didn't that turn into a very short-lived solo career? Nothing makes me smile more than a good crash and burn story. I'm holding out yet for an even bigger crash and burn at this spot. Dude, fuck you. Get out of here. And that's how my day ends? Dude, what a dick. Okay, tomorrow's the big gig. Let's hope enough people heard about our special guest. Morgan, how do you feel? I knew we had to make this gig a big deal. I don't like how big a deal you're making it. Spoken like a true T. Does that mean you're nervous? Don't be cheeky now. Everyone in here acting as if I don't pay their bills. Grumble. Clearly everyone is looking forward to the show. Nothing left to do but sprinkle some dazzle. Give them a show to remember then. Give them a show to remember. Alas. We're going to go into our final day, I think. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit, all right, we're going. Hey, you made it. Can you believe how busy it is? Hey, Pat, you sure your place can withstand a proper cloud? No. You wouldn't know. Get fucked. Hey, don't make me come over there. Hey. But seriously, isn't this amazing? We've grown this into something that a lot of people care about. It felt impossible. We're actually doing it, and not just for Repeater, but Too Bright as well. Wait, something happened? Girl, you will not believe this. Ted told me we received a bunch of anonymous donations. Nice. And it's enough money for us to appeal to get Too Bright registered as a listed building. Dirty landlord Dan won't be able to touch it. I don't know what that means. That's incredible. I'm so happy for you, Paul. Must have done something right, honey, because I am feeling blessed. Nothing can stop us now. Don't stop me now. Sorry to interrupt, but have either of you seen the two ladies of the hour? You mean Willow and Morgan? They're not here? Bingo, they missed sound check. Which, to be fair, isn't that unusual for them. I'll try and call them again. Bro, how unprofessional. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Fucking hope not. Hey, you two. Oh, hey, Abby Patty. Ah, yeah, like Krabby Patty. Ha ha ha. Here's how's our little starlet doing? Awful. I just can't stop thinking I made a terrible mistake. I should have gone on tour managing Girl Junk. Look at all these people. What was I thinking? Supporting Becoming Violet solo. It's crazy. Abby, honey, darling, you're amazing. You're glorious. You're radiant. You need to get your shit together. But Paul, I'm scared. Hey, don't worry about all that. You just need to embrace the call of the stage. The call that led you to this moment. If you listen to your heart, the rest will follow. Isn't that just a line from the film Miss Muffin and the Singing Cupcakes? It totally is. Yeah, it totally is. Well, yeah, maybe. But the point is, no, I get it. That was so ridiculous. I actually feel better. Thank you, Hank. Thanks to all of you. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready. Look at you, Hank. You've become a wise old punk daddy. Wise old punk daddy sounds like a gangster nickname. Thanks. It's a good thing, right? Okay, Big, Slim, and Kid. We got a problem. I still can't get a hold of either of Golden Girl. What? What are we gonna do? We can't have a fundraiser for Becoming Violet if there's no Becoming Violet. Shit. If I put on a wig and pretend to be Morgan, that is the weirdest thing to jump directly to, my guy. I've got a wig in the back. Hank, breathe, honey. I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason why our boss would choose to be fashionably late to a fundraiser we have spent every waking hour this past month putting together. That dangles in the balance our community and livelihoods. Oh my god, where are they? Pat? Crowd's getting a little restless here. Is everything okay? Everything is fine. Not panic. Organ and Willow are missing. What? Should I recite Robert Pollard lyrics? No. No, you should not. No. Sorry, no, we need music. We have music. Right, Abby? Oh, let's go. You ready? Got this, Riot Girl. Yes, Abolitious, it's up to you, girl. All right, sounds like a plan. Come on then, kiddo, time to shine. Got this. Thanks, here I go. Wish me luck. All right, let's go, Abby. Paul, you're not supposed to actually say good luck. It's break a leg. I don't do curses, only blessings. He's about to start. Oh, let's go. I like that little... Ready or not, it's showtime. Okay, everyone, there's a main act without an opener. Performing solo for the first time, give it up for Repeater's very own Abby Elliott Tharp. Didn't she play bass in the other band? I'm curious. Oh, wait. Okay. We got to turn this up. We got to listen to the song. Turn it up a little bit.
Maybe something's missing. So if I want to clear my head, then I have some things I need to ask myself. Like, who am I? When I'm not what
She seems insanely comfortable for somebody who was freaking out 5 minutes ago. Big agree, Biggie. Seems like they liked it. Okay, now here's what I'm going to do. We're going to turn this up, this back down, and that should actually fix our music problem. Boom. Shit, that's still too loud. Hold on. I could always turn the... Yeah, I can turn the background music down, not the rest of it, I guess. I'm not a sound mixer, okay? I'm not an audio engineer. Biggie. It just now occurred to me that Morgan's here. We just caught the end of Abby. That was something. Which means we aren't late, right? I'm too old for this. We had to start without you. I know, I'm sorry. Well, never a good show without a little bit of drama. Morgan, we were worried. Yeah, we figured you might have lost your nerve. Ah. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's why that's so loud. There we go. I've never missed a single show that I've said I'd play. Except for Birmingham in 85. Okay, yes, except for Birmingham in 85. But, what the hell actually happened? Okay, well, we had an unexpected house call. That can wait. That can wait. Play the fucking fundraiser. Oh, we're getting the flashback. Okay. Where did I leave my bloody keys? I'm late enough as it is. Oh, you bitch. Well, well, well. Don't get my hopes up and tell me you're getting cold feet. Listen, asshole. Not that it's your business, but I'm just locking up. Then I'm going to the gig. So you're serious about going ahead with this mockery? Dude. A becoming Violet reunion without me? What, was it supposed to sting, wound me? Nothing. It's not supposed to do anything other than hopefully give me enough cash to not have to stare at your greased up face anymore. Very well. Then I'll pay you not to play. I'm sorry, what? I'll pay you. You don't play, and I get your store, but you get to run away with a handout, unburdened. It isn't quite as satisfying as I would have liked, but given the stakes have gotten a little riskier. I'm willing to compromise. Are you out of your goddamn mind? The only reason we're in this mess is because of you, and now you want to pay me off to save face? You've got to understand, I despise you, Morgan. I've nurtured a dislike for you long before you even shunted my rock and roll lifestyle over a woe-is-me writer's block and unsufferable sibling bickering. But I'm a pragmatist at heart, so I'm willing to settle. You sure that ginger hair dye isn't dripping into your brain? Get fucked. Because, look, I get it. Time alone doesn't necessarily fix all wounds. I have been, and can still be, a shit. Granted, I'll never not regret these years wasted not having Willow in my life. But what you're talking about, James, you have money. Get a therapist. Go running, or, I don't know, take some freaking peyote. Yes. Write a damn journal. I don't care. Hey, also, yes, journaling, super underrated. I need to get back into it. Just get the hell out of my shop and do it far away from me. But I know you, Morgan. I know you want to run away. No, James, you don't know me. You haven't known me for 25 years. Over. The me you're holding on to, she's in your head. It's time to move on, buddy. Fuck you, Morgan. Don't you psychoanalyze me. This show of yours won't save the day. I was trying to do you a favor. Where the hell are they finding peyote? Hey, there's no telling. Instead, I'll destroy you and be happier for it. James, enough. Just stop already. I was wondering when you were when you were going to show your face. Can't believe you let Morgan worm her way back in. Listen to yourself. Aren't you tired? Isn't it exhausting holding on to all of this? I can't stomach it anymore. What are you saying? You know what I'm saying. We've all been hanging on to stuff we should have let go a long time ago. It's time we all of us, moved on. Sure, I get it. What now? You have your sister back and you don't need me? Well, I don't need you. Not when I have Play-Amy. I won't need you old crones when I can have... No, James. I fired Thomas, and I never signed the contract. It's done. No. I am the alpha here. I'll say when it's done. Dude, what are you even saying? Just go. Please, James. You both know you won't make enough money. This isn't over. Goddamn McIntyres. That sounds like a hell of a... Dude, that's the band. Forget Becoming Violet. Get him out of there, replace him, and now you have the goddamn McIntyres. That is a band name. Well, there he goes. Do we share terrible taste in men? You gonna be okay? I will be. And in time, I hope you will be too, but today isn't and was never about him. Let's go play the shit out of this song. Hell yeah, you got it. Sis. And we are the goddamn McIntyres. I like that as an idea. All right, so maybe I might have opened a whole can of worms. I will say that was not a very long interaction for how late they are. It made everything worse. Or maybe, just maybe, it helped start a brighter tomorrow. Listen to you. Morgan! This motherfucker actually put a mop on his That's not a wig, that's a goddamn mop. Oh, thank God. I was so worried I was going to have to go up instead. Hey, what is that on your head? Pat, I see him. Then tell him to hurry up. We're supposed to be starting in 2. Morgan, where have you been? Oh, and Willow, always a pleasure to see you, darling. Morgan, you have to get up there. I had to fight this monstrosity from going in your place. Hey, I thought I looked beautiful. Wait, is that Lenny? Don't let her see me like this. Motherfucker, don't wear a mop. Well, let's not keep them waiting any longer. Time for the grand finale. Showtime, sis. Wait, Willow? It's killing me. I gotta know. Did you? Are you asking me, did I read a scrappy zine about the plight of an old favorite queer bar? And did it spur me into making some phone calls? Huh, an artist never reveals the sway of their influence, darling, so see you on stage more. Oh my God, I love her so much. Hey, you think she'd adopt me if I asked? Whoa, Morgan, what are you doing? Pat and Willow are already on stage. Just hyping myself up. You're a hard act to follow. You saw? Enough to know you're damn good. Enough. Go and get up there. Yeah, go, Morgan. Okay, get. It's the grand finale. Thank you, all of you. Don't know what I'd do without you. Woo. Yeah, Morgan, just have fun. Yeah, Morgan. Oh, look at T getting all excited with the "Let's go, Morgan, we love you." Yeah, she's rocking a girl junk shirt. That's funny. Aww. Fucking sweet is that? Bro, her arms are wrinkly. Ranger? Oh, what, were you waiting on permission, buddy? Come on, get up here. Oh, you want to get up there instead? Throw my dog. Oh. Oh, what?
After all this time and everything we've seen,
Am I writing the song?
I'd love to believe things will get better between you and me.
Ranger,
We
go.
struggle to move on from the past, so letting our lives combine this time it
Here.
won't be
Here.
easy. But I need you back in my life someday. When we were young and racing round the streets, you looked back at me and flipped me off before you'd run and leave.
Ah.
I've always had to brace for impact, 'cause you love to twist my words into wars and paint me as the enemy. But I'll wave a flag to keep the peace. Oh, me and you, we've got this funny thing we do. We just take it out on each other. And oh, yeah, it's true, we got some messy things to work through. But we just can't keep taking it out on each other.
Pat's loving this. In fact, you've always been quite strange. Now that we're here, I'm suddenly afraid. Time moves on, I start to feel a strain. Do that one.
As time moves on, I start to feel the strain. We're drifting away. I guess this is just easier for us. It's always been this balancing act of keeping you close enough to push and pull when I need. But I don't want to lose you this way.
About playing these games, you have your way for as long as I can take. I'm trying to like build this around a little bit more of the forgiveness side of things and making amends.
Maybe one day we'll stop playing these games. Maybe one day we'll finally start to act our age. It's always been this balancing act of cheering you on while I also run to try and get past you.
I love the visuals of this. What did that other guy even fucking do?
What if we never outgrow this? This bittersweet rivalry.
Maybe he was the bassist. No, surely not. The bassists know they're not the fucking star of the show. Right? He's like, besides sucking,
Oh, me and you, we got this funny thing we do. We just take it out on each other. Oh, yeah, it's true. We got some messy things to work through. But we just can't keep
Kind of vibing with the song, though. And it's kind of cool that like they lined it up where you actually are like building the song out as it's playing. Oh yeah, it's Saturday where you're at. Well, luckily it looks like we're at the McIntyre sisters. Take it, dude. I feel like this has to go like right in the middle, right? And then we do like the whole thing. It's like, oh, they've gotten older and all that. This here. Another candle. Violet. Blue. Like hearts up here. Buy them. But then leave the space for the thing in the middle. Complete side E, reach the end of the story. I got 2 achievements there. Oh, this fucking asshole. Good evening. You're watching Live with Clive on Monster Music TV, and boy, do I have a story for you tonight. A tale of sibling strife, reconciliation, iconic lovers scorched and sundered, and the little record store that could against a tech giant. Yes, the return of 80s dream pop sensation and cult legend Becoming Violet proved to still contain some bottled-up magic, turning a local town fundraiser into national news. But when there are winners, there also must be losers. And James Grinth sucks major dick. That's not what it says, but he gambled big and seems to have come away empty-handed. And with a rumored divorce on the cards, it seems the Press Play CEO put too many eggs in one basket. His ex-flame, Morgan McIntyre, against all odds, raised enough funds to protect her repeater record store. Happy ending, no? Oh, I'm perfectly sure they will all skip and dance into the sunset right until the bubble bursts with more melodramatic musical pantomime. Because, really, what is the musical industry if not the home of fevered narcissism, petty feuds, and ever-encroaching egomania? They need our love, and we love to hate them. The cycle of music drama continues, and Clive Roderson is here to No. I'm sorry, what's happening? There's some small child in the studio. You've got to... Wait, what that... I didn't even see what that said. Music isn't about the showy stuff. Not about the big colors, fame, and glory. The electricity you feel when you hear a rhythm beating through your body. The adrenaline of playing with the roaring guitar as you jam out with friends. Music is the connection of people. With that connection in song, we can change anything. Get her out of here. Get it. Oh, one of the devs. Creative technical director. I recommend Die by... Oh, dude. I don't know how to... Yeah, I could go back to the dialogue tracker. I was like, I'm going to listen to their song recommendations. Hey, I'm Murray. I was creative director on Waxheads, and I recommend Entertainment by Gang of Four, Tim by The Replacements, and Untrue by Burial. It was on the underside of his arm. Hi, I'm Gina. I was composer on Waxheads, and I recommend Peripheral Vision by Turnover, Remember by Oliver Arnolds, and, of course, I Still Love You by Darwin D's Nuts. Hobby, I did programming. Recommend Devil Came to Me by Dover, All is Violent, All is Bright by God is an Astronaut, and Dude, these are so unique niche songs. This is such a sick way to end the game. Writing on Waxheads, and I recommend the Arch Android by Janelle Monáe, Mountainhead by Everything, and Pet Sounds by the Beach Boys. Wow. And I did puzzle design. I recommend Clancy by 21 Pilots, Lucid Dreams by Boy with Uke, and Little Dark Age by MGMT. I like MGMT, actually. Hi, Matt. I was an artist on Waxhead, and I recommend Plastic Beach by Gorillaz. First off, it's Gorillaz, not the Gorillaz, but I'll let it pass because it's such a solid fucking choice. Reptilians by Starfucker, and Mercurial World by Magdalena Bay. Artist and animator. I can't read all that. I'm gonna go back and like get those. That way, like I'll do the dialogue thing and check them out. Dude, I wonder if they should put it on a playlist. Like if they haven't yet. I did have a very brief conversation with one of the devs, so maybe that was it. We finally did it. Thank you all for joining. We will be live again tomorrow with Dave the Diver. Finally, Wingles, if you're still here and not asleep, you old ass man, after midnight. The soundtrack is on Steam. Maybe I'll just go like pull it from there and look it up. But seriously, y'all, thanks for joining. I think actually because like it's so late, I'm ready to go to bed. We're gonna skip browsing around for streams to raid. We'll do that whole thing tomorrow. So tonight, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it. Also, they changed the music on the menu to a more like acoustic version. Anyways, seriously, thank you all for being here. I know, it's just a few of you left, but it means a lot. Yeah, tonight was a little bit more like deep. We had some conversations, and I really do feel like maybe that's something we could start doing a little bit more, is just having some chats like before we get into any games. Maybe spend like the first 10-15 minutes just chatting and stuff, and then breaking whenever we feel like it to keep talking. But that is going to be it for me. And until tomorrow, or until next time I see you, much love, kiss, goodbye.